Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. Let me turn on the music. Happy Friday. We're getting into about to start a long stream today. This one will be a long one. Fridays are usually our long streams. And so we're just getting into it, just kicking it off. It's 9 a.m. for me. I've been up watching the markets since like before 7 a.m. because I think we're at a pretty pivotal point in the market right now. We actually just broke a pretty important support resistance on Solana, and I'm I'm pretty excited. I'm excited to see what's coming because I think we have a really good opportunity in front of us, but we just got to wait for this selling pressure to end. The selling pressure has been very heavy lately. Yeah, I can't wait for it to be over. I can't wait for it to be a very bullish. It's just been like choppy lately in the higher time frames, like day and week. We want like, I can't wait for big price movement. And I'm sure you guys are waiting for it too. But guys, it's Friday. I'm excited. Tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I don't know what that time might be for you, but at 6 p.m. tonight, we're doing our first game night in the Discord, and we're actually going to be playing the Black Ops 6 beta. So if you're going to play the beta today, hop in our game night that we got going on tonight at 6, and hop in our Discord. The code's on the screen, so it's free. Just hop in there, and we're going to be having a game night tonight. And it's people in the community that are probably watching the stream alongside you, and also people that are traders or active in the crypto space in some way. So if you're interested in that at all, or interested in building a little community of people that are like-minded like you, hop in and we'll have fun. Tonight will be a fun night. We did a morning Maniac TA yesterday, and we actually had 10 people show up for the morning TA. That was at 7 a.m. and that was awesome. That was only our second one. The first one I was alone. No one really came, but the second one we had 10 people. 10 people showed up to the morning Maniac TA. I was stoked. I was super stoked for that. And so I'm very excited for the community we're building in that Discord. Like I'm really stoked about it. And I hope you guys are too. And I hope that if you're watching and you're also trying to learn how to trade and grow your education in trading, that you join up with us. But yeah. Oh, there's like a weird noise going on in my garage. I wonder if it's outside. But guys, it's finally nice weather outside too. It's finally really nice weather out. It's been hot where I'm sitting in the garage, right? Because my setup right now, all this setup, my live stream, my monitors, my PC, everything's in a garage. And it's been like in the 90s, and I'm like sitting in this seat, like sweating. And it's finally like nice where I can sit in here and be like very comfortable. And I'm very excited about that. I think the heat's starting to, like the really hot heat is starting to die off, and we're actually getting that nice. I love fall. Like fall weather, I think is probably the best time of the year. Where like in the morning it's cold, gets warm in the daytime, but then the nighttime again it cools off a lot. You can open your windows, and the wind and like the air from outside cools you down while you're sleeping. You don't have to run your air conditioner or whatever. Like I love the fall. Fall is like probably my favorite time. Yeah. I always find it, like, to be transparent with you guys, I always find it so weird in the beginning of my streams to like chat, because I'm literally like chatting to no one, but I'm chatting to you guys. I'm talking to you guys, but like there's no one in here. And it's just kind of, it's like, I got to get used to it. I got to get used to doing this. I mean, I've been doing it now for like almost 2 months, but still it's kind of like a weird dynamic that you're learning. If you see on the stream, on the screen, I've changed some things up. I wanted to make the stream, like when you're looking at, a little cleaner, and then I also wanted to have a little bit of like, not ads, but like things that I showcase, and it's like that little running. Oh, it's this way. Wait, that way. This little graphic that pops up and scrolls through, but the things that hopefully could benefit you guys. These aren't like paid sponsors. None of these people like actually support me or anything like that. But the referral codes that you could use if you want to join BLOFIN or Drift, or if you want to like use a VPN, and anything that you guys use, will help support me. Like if you wanted Nord, or you wanted to like start trading on BLOFIN, and like you wanted to use that, and if you use my links, then it like supports me, and like I would earn a little bit. So I thought I wanted to start roll case, like having a little roll case of like little ad space that if you guys wanted to support me without like doing a dono, or like you want to actually like take part in the stuff we're doing, you can use these codes, and they would actually help me out. So those like things you see popping up here, right there, those things you see popping up, any of those will support me if you're looking to like support Soul Maniac and our content and what we do out here. It'd be greatly appreciated. All the links are also in my bio, so like some of those I have the link on the screen or the code, but it's like probably really tiny. I don't know how easy it is to see. So if you're wondering where any of those are, link is always in the bio, in my link tree. So yeah, I sleep with the AC on until it starts snowing. Honestly, you sleep way better when it's colder. Like I do not sleep well when I'm warm. I can't sleep well when I'm warm. Like if I'm sweating, dude, I cannot sleep. I need to be like shivering. Like I like it when I'm like very cold, like shivering, and then the blankets like, you know, warm you up just to the right temperature, and then you're like, oh, you knock out. Like, dude, that's the best. I like going to bed cold, like very cold. Today has been a little unexpected with what price action has done on Solana. I'll just be honest with you guys. I thought we were going to bounce off my support area that I had, and we actually broke through today. And I'm actually seeing, what I want to see is if we retest the support area that I thought we would bounce off of and then go lower, or do we come back into the support and actually push higher again. But price is actually, if you've been watching this morning, the sell pressure has been very heavy. Like the 4-hour MACD is still pushing down pretty heavy, but I don't want to get into it too quick because I want to hang out and just chat with you guys and stuff. Is it if you're in the chat, did any of you guys do the Black Ops, like get the Black Ops 6? I want to see if anyone has it. So if you can come tonight, if you'll have the game for our game night. Do any of you guys have Black Ops 6, or do you guys even care? You guys might not even care about video games. I don't really care about video games. Like, I'm not a big video game guy. I mean, they're fun. They're more fun when you can play with like friends. But I got the video game. I mainly got the video game because I'm gonna be on paternity leave soon, and I might be sitting around quite a bit, and I'll be trading and stuff. But like, there might be a lot of downtime where I'm just like hanging out with my daughter and holding her and stuff. And I was like, oh, I'll get the video game. So maybe that's something I can do if she's sleeping or something. Oh, Rod, you're getting it? Hey, Rod, if you have it right now, today, the beta launches and you can play today. And we're doing a game night in our Discord. So if you want to play with us tonight, we're playing at 6 p.m. PST. I'd love to have you in there. And if we get enough players, I wonder if we can do like a private match. I think that'd be fun. Or if not, if we have to play like together but in separate parties, what I'm planning on doing is we all join in the VC on the Discord, and then we just like chat through the VC and then play in separate parties. But like I'll be screen sharing and stuff, but we'll figure it out because this is on my first game night. So I gotta work out the kinks a little bit. It's the first one ever. I haven't logged in for a hot minute. Yeah, I logged in this month to just play a little bit because I knew Black Ops 6 was coming. I saw, and I was like, oh, that's so sick. I like maybe want to warm up a little bit before it comes. And I hadn't logged in for probably over a year. I haven't played in over a year. So I'm just getting back into it a little bit, especially with the new game coming out. I've heard it's supposed to be very, very good. So I'm kind of excited for it. I've been watching some of the gameplay on YouTube of like some of the streamers that got to do the early access this week. Thank you guys for liking the stream. I see that on TikTok we got about 116 likes. I'm not sure we have on the other ones, but if you're watching right now, one of the biggest ways you can support me is liking or reposting or commenting on the streams or chatting, whatever it is. Like, any engagement is super helpful to what we create. So if you're in here, I would love it if you're able to like the stream. And we're gonna be in here for a while today. I changed up my charts too, because I wanted to make it a little more streamlined in regards to the like colors that we're gonna stick to. So then every stream it's the same, and it's like easy to remember. And I'm thinking about making a little template on the side of the screen that says like the colors and what they mean. So if anyone shows in, they know any color that you see is yellow is the 1 hour time frame, any green color is the 4 hour time frame, any orange is 15-minute time frame. I think I might make that as like a little like guide on the screen, so if anyone's showing up, they know what the colors on the screen mean, and how they can like understand it better. And even for those that come often, like maybe you even forget. I mean, sometimes I even forget, like, oh wait, what color is that for again? Oh yeah, that's that. Could look at Gary Network. It's on Solana, like a Web3 streaming platform. My thoughts. Gary Network? Disclosure Kid, is that like a coin? The Gary Network, is there a ticker for it, or is it like a what am I trying to think of? Like a company that's launching something. The Gary Network. All right, let's get into some. Oh yes, it's a project, and native coin is also Gary Network. Let me check if I can find it on X. Gary Network. I wonder if I feel like I might have seen this before. If it's like a meme, I don't know if it's like a meme. Gary Network. Let's see what pops up. Oh, Gary, world's biggest Web3 social community. Web3 powered social community. Download the app. Looks like it has an app. Play to win. They got a trading bot. And disclosure, do you want me to look at the coin today? Do you want me to check out what their coin's doing? Yo, what's up, Fabs? Good morning, dude. Hope you're having a great day. Oh, yes, this one. Let me share my screen, so you guys can kind of see what I'm looking at. See, I've changed up the little setup. My camera's a little smaller. You get to see more of the screen. So I've changed it up a little bit. This is the Gary I think that you're talking about. This like. And we could check out the coin too. But it looks like it's a. I guess you will check their project first. Yeah, I'm checking out their project right now. They got a Gary bot, a Telegram training bot. Download the app. They have an app, I guess. They have mining. Gary Network. Chingari app. the medium. Yeah, we'll have to probably check this out a little later. Okay, so you see my screen's kind of crazy right now. This is my trading chart. I've updated it. I've updated the colors. I want to keep it sleek and clean. Oh, I just realized my chat box is above my face. Let me fix that real fast. There we go. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So as you can see on my chart, it's on the typical colors. I'm playing Call of Duty since first one came out. No live. No live. Yeah, I've been playing Call of Duty since I was in a long time. I'm not always so consistent on playing it anymore. Yo, joking man, as always. Happy you're back with another stream. Good morning, going. Hope you have a great day. Yeah, I hope you have a great day, Fabs. I love seeing you in here, bro. In chart, you made a whole technical thing. Yeah, I'll explain it. Right now, it probably looks like a lot and looks like crazy and doesn't make sense, but I wanted to make sense for you guys as you're looking at it, and it'll make more sense as we go. Looks like we might actually. Looks like the 5-minute actually might be making a little correction here. I want to see what happens first. But let me zoom out. Okay, let me just prepare you. When I zoom out, it's gonna look crazy. Okay, it's gonna look wild, and just be patient with me. I'm gonna explain it. Okay, I'm gonna zoom out, but be like, it's gonna look weird. Okay, I promise. We'll just look at we're looking at the day time frame. Okay, I've adjusted some things around. Okay, so let me actually delete these 2 white lines because I'm gonna make them cleaner so they're not spanning across the entire thing. So you have all these rays, okay? All these crazy rays are trend lines in different time frames, and each color represents a time frame. So if I'm looking at the chart, I know that's the 4-hour trend line, that's the 1 hour, that's the 15-minute trend line, right? So it's color coordinated. So as we're looking at the charts, we can easily identify what time frame that line is representing. Okay, so I'm sorry it's such a mess and weird and ugly right here, but we're gonna keep it there for now, and we'll fix it a little later. Let's fix this guy back to our color that we want. Okay, I've changed my support and resistance to like a light gray so they don't pop off as much, and I just like a really clean chart. I like keeping things clean and nice because I think if your space is organized, you're going to be more productive. You're going to be able to read information better, and I really like a better organized space. I've changed my weekly trend line on the bottom here for the pennant because I think it's a little lower than what I had it before. Before I had it kind of going like this. And I don't think that's as accurate as I thought. I think it's more accurate with the trend line going down and respecting these lows here. And I think that's where our price is currently heading, to that gray line. Okay, I think we're heading to this gray line right here, and I'm watching it because prices right now has heavy sell pressure. Okay, yeah, and so now the other thing I do on the day time frame, which used to be something I would do every single day as practice, but I've gotten lazy and I stopped doing it, and I need to do it again. So I'm gonna start doing this every stream to be back at my practice. Got a line here. Okay, that's the close of the previous day's candle, and this is the open. Okay, so if we're taking a long position, ideally we're entering under this white line. If we're taking a short position, ideally we're entering above this white line, right? So let's go to the 4-hour. Now I'll get to kind of explain my trend lines. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is the 4-hour. So if you look over here, we had this 4-hour trend line. Okay. Let's go to my Heikin-Ashi. I like to do it all of Heikin-Ashi. Okay. This is my 4-hour trend line. As you can see here, price broke, went up, okay, tested the now this new trend line, right? So we broke, had made a higher high or a higher low, right? Higher low, higher low, higher high, right? Or actually not a higher high, dead even. We should have made a higher high to continue the trend, but we didn't. So I have this 4-hour trend line. Okay. Okay, we got this 4-hour trend line. Now the uptrend. Price is broken the uptrend and has moved down to our support, right? The support we've been watching and waiting for price to hit for a while now. Now, if you go down the 1 hour, okay, my 1 hour trend lines are the yellow lines. Okay, so this is the 4-hour trend line. This is our 1 hour. Okay, 1 hour trend lines are the yellow. Okay, you have a tap here. This is one of them, and then this is another one, right? Respecting this, okay? And it's falling pretty, it's respecting this trend line. I could even probably make one more. Let me delete this orange one, because now I could actually probably make another 1 hour right here. And we're going to make that yellow, because that's our 1 hour color. Okay, so there we go. Now we have our 1 hour trend lines, and it's respecting it. I would be looking for price on the 1 hour to break this trend line. Let's look at the 15 now. So now is that making sense? As you're seeing all these lines, these are the trend lines that are lower lows, lower low, or lower lows and lower highs, right? Lower low, lower low, lower high, right? And we're following that down. And now we get to the 15 minute. Let's see. The 15 minutes, yeah, it's falling pretty heavily. You see, now it's out of that support zone we talked about on Wednesday. And we talked about a morning Maniac TA, right? It's fallen out of that support zone. So now I'm either seeing, will price retest? Let's get my tool. This is what I'm kind of watching. Will price come up, retest this support, and then fall down to this, or our weekly trend line, right? Will price do that, or will price test into our support, test it, break into it, right? Break in, maybe mess around in here, and then come out of that support. Like, what are we going to do? Are we going to retest the support and fall further? Or are we going to retest the support, break in, and then break out of the support? I'm interested to see what happens here. Also, the VWAP would be a key indicator when price retests on the 15-minute, the VWAP. So I'm watching right now because it did something I was not. I can't say I wasn't expecting it, but I wish it didn't. I wish it held here and just kept pushing up higher, but it didn't, right? And now we need to assess what is going on the charts and what is going to happen next, right? And so now, if I go down to the 5-minute, looks like the 5-minute's still pushing lower. And we can make a 5-minute trend line here. Let's make a 5-minute, which my 5-minute is red. Okay, so my 5-minute is a red color. I just want to be more organized in these streams, more organized in my TA. There you go. So now it looks like it's pushing lower. That could even be potentially a short opportunity. Honestly. Let's see our... Yeah, it could. Thank you so much for the follow on my mama. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. So yeah, now you kind of understand what all are these rays that you see bouncing around on the screen all over the place, right? Now, if I look at the MACD, The MACD is color organized in the same way. Red is 5 minute, 15 minutes orange, 1 hour is yellow, and green is 4 hour. So when I'm looking at my MACD too, I know if price is above, or not price, MACD is above this red line, I know it's due for a correction in the up direction on the 5 minute MACD. That's why I'm not fully stoked to take a short position here, because it's like the sell pressure I feel like is about to give some relief because of how deep the MACD is. And usually once the MACD gets this deep, we start seeing some relief in the sell pressure and some bullish momentum. See this red line? See, you get here, it dipped way down here. The 5 minute MACD even touched the 15 minute one. Relief came, right? So I'm waiting for some relief to come into the market on the sell pressure. And it looks like the MACD is still playing around in here, but I'm waiting for, I would like to get in a long position ideally, because again, we're below open of price. We don't want to take shorts here. We want to take a long position here when price is below the close of the previous candle. So I want to see how low this actually goes. I want to see if price respects this 5 minute trend line here. Because if honestly, if I think what I think right now and how heavy the sell pressure is, I think we retest our weekly trend line here. Yes, sir. First person to actually use MACD 2 lines. I love it when I'm scalping. Yeah, I like the MACD. So MACD's been one I've been using for a while, and I really like it. A newer indicator I started using was the VWAP. That one I've literally been using less than a week. I'm still kind of learning it. But the VWAP, I think, is also, now that I know about it, is an extremely powerful one. But I like the MACD. I think the MACD is a really powerful tool. I think it gives good information on indication, right? And confluences when you're making a decision. So yeah, I do like the MACD. Now it can be hard sometimes because the MACD, right, with this cross on the blue and the white, technically that's a bullish confluence and should have been a bullish momentum. But I think we're in such heavy sell pressure that we need, I think it goes lower. I think the MACD on the 5 minute goes lower. And I think, and for me, when it's making confusing decisions, like I actually tried to make a trade here and I lost because I was like, oh, it crossed. It was good. It was before stream even started and I got stopped out. And I was like, okay, I think I lost like $170 on the trade. And I was like, okay, the sell pressure is just way too intense and I need to wait for further. And honestly, I think I might be waiting for more confirmation on a higher time frame, because the higher time frames and the confirmations you get when it's a higher time frame, the stronger that indication is. Lower time frames give weaker strength to their indications. But I think we're right, like we're so close to that relief coming, and that's what I'm excited for. And see, I think if this 15 minute is very close to that orange line, that'd be a stronger indication for a relief than the 5 minute. Now, if the 15 minute starts touching this orange, I'll probably move down to the 5 minute to snipe that entry. And I will ignore on the 5 minute the MACD and other things, because I'm focusing on the 15 minute MACD and I'm just using the 5 minute to snipe my entry on that position, if that makes sense. Oh, what's up, dude? What's up, bro? Oh, the Maniac intern is in the building.
What up, y'all?
Yo, what up? This is go follow him here. I'll show you guys his he's just started. This is like really his first real week with us.
Maniac intern.
He's joined the team. Go show him some love. Go follow him. He's gonna be going to Singapore with me. He's gonna be doing video editing with me, videographer. Like, He's now my right hand man in regards to all the stuff we do it. My right hand.
That's me.
That's him. So 124 to 110 range, Shadow. 124 to 110. Let's see. I think I might have. Where's this at? Yeah, I'm also with you. I'm also with you. This box is 123.73, so just a little shy of your 124. I to 119. So I'm looking around 124 to 110. I'm gonna adjust this box a little bit. I'm gonna put the top one to 124. I like that. There we go. No, Siri. Siri started yelling at me. Okay. But yeah, I think we fall down to here. The test on this weekly trend line, I think, would be very important. But that support down here is very strong. That support down here, let's go to a higher time frame. Let's go like the 4 hour. It's touched in this area where Shadow's like talking about. Let's see. There we go. And then let's get it to 110 to match what he was saying. So look, every single time it touches that range that Shadow was kind of mentioning in the comments, it's touched 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Okay, and every single time it's touched those, look at the correction off of that. That correction, you got this correction, right? This correction, you got this pump, and then this pump, right? This is very strong area. Very strong area. And I think price is coming down to that. I think we enter that price area, that price support area, not price area. I guess it is a price range. But I think we enter that support. And I think it's going to be very strong when we do. But I don't know how long it's going to take. I got my alert set. I have an alert on this trend line. And I should have an alert. I should have alert in. Let me delete these guys. I should have an alert in this box. If I'm weekly time frame on the 1 hour, let's check. I should have one right on this box. Oh, it's a little bit below. Let's move it up. There we go. And then let's move this alert down here. All right. So I have my alerts, and I recommend if you're using TradingView and you're also watching this range, or you're watching the same chart I am, I recommend use those alerts. So you don't have to just stare. Now we'll be hanging out in the stream and chatting about stuff, and like we'll be here watching it. But in the normal day-to-day, if you're like at work, or you got stuff to do in the daytime and you don't have time to just sit and stare at a screen, set those alerts, right? I have an alert on this weekly time frame line, this trend line, and I have an alert at the top of this box and at the bottom of this box. So I'll be able to know right from my phone when I get that alert. And then I also have my brokerage, which is the BLOFIN that I use. I have their mobile app, and I can literally put a trade in from my phone. I can literally do this all from my phone on the go. And so I really like doing alerts. I really like using alerts and trading alerts. And this trade might happen. This might tap in here during this stream, or it might take a little bit longer. We might not get a trade for a couple of days. I think it might take a little bit longer. But I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for it to get to these levels for a while, because I knew going into September and August that it's going to be choppy. We're not going to see that big bullish move. But I think this move down here where price is going to enter this box and like maybe a little choppy between these two support areas. I think we have some choppiness, and then October, right? That this final month that's coming is going to give us that price action, hopefully outside of this trend line up here. If you go to my weekly time frame, right? Hopefully price then breaks out of this. And that is what I'm really excited for, when price breaks out of this wedge. Yeah, there might be even in this meantime, in this short term, on some of these corrections, you might be able to grab shorts in this, but I'm personally not trying to do that, but I'm sure there's people that are going to be grabbing shorts and scalping this as it goes down. But there's always opportunity in the market. I won't be doing that. I'll be probably just waiting to be patient for price to come down to this area, and that's when I'll really start focusing in on potentially making a trade. Let's look into Disclosure Kid, who was talking about Gary. Let's look into Gary and let's see what that was, because I like looking at what you guys mentioned. Let's see, Gary. So we got Gary, which has their coin. Let's see if BLOFIN has their coin. Let's see. Okay, they do not have the coin. Probably need to go to like Bird Eye. Let's see. Gary, probably this coin right here. Looks like it's a really new coin. Could be wrong. Oh, I was like, it's valued at $132 a coin. Okay. This is Gary. Let's check out this chart. See how old they are. Oh, they actually have a lot of time. I've never heard of Gary. Oh. They're down on that coin. They're down pretty bad on that coin. Let's see. I bet there was a lot of people who got free airdrops of Gary, and then this is probably the dump of people who probably got a lot of free tokens. I don't know what this is. That's a crazy wick though. That is a crazy wick. Let's look at what that is. How much? How? Oh my gosh. Let's see. That is. Whoa. I can't tell where the bottom of that wick is. Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. Jeez, that's a 90% wick. That's a negative 90% wick. Wow. That's insane. That thing almost went to zero. It's a rug pull. I think they might. I think what Disclosure Kid was trying to say is that they might be trying to revive Gary. I don't know. But it looks like, yeah, that's a rug pull right there. That's not like, that's not holders selling off. That's not what you want to see. I'm gonna be honest with you, Disclosure Kid. I don't like this. Yeah, this is not something I would. This is something I'd want to stay away from. Personally, yeah, it's basically gone to zero. It's basically gone to zero. And honestly, with their engagement compared to their followership, it looks like a lot of their stuff now I'm looking at is like botted. So their followership is fake. Like this is a lot of followers, almost 200,000 followers. And then you look at their posts. Look at their post. Oh, they don't even have a post. These are all retweets. Even these retweets get no engagement. Yeah, I don't like Gary. Sorry, Disclosure Kid. That looks like a rug. And I would not want to be a part of that at all. To be honest with you. Not a good indication there with Gary. Who said that? Gustavo knows. Gustavo must have known about Gary. That's an elevator. Good morning, Travis. Hope you're having a great day, dude. Rod, that's an elevator. Yeah, dude. That was like a free fall. That was like a skydive. That was crazy. All right. Let's also look into some other things that we've been talking about while we're waiting to see if something potentially happens here, because on the 15-minute time frame, we're getting very close to our line. And I'm actually kind of excited that we'll see what happens there, but I don't know if anything will be able to happen. The thing that I would love to do is catch like a long scalp to the retest here, if that's even possible, if that comes here on the 15-minute. But this sell pressure might be so heavy that we do not get a retest here and we just free fall down to here. But I'm watching to see if maybe I can catch the retest on this support area and catch a little long scalp and then sell off and then watch what price does. So as we're waiting for that, let me put a alert on this MACD. We're gonna put on the MACD once per bar. 5-minute MACD touched line. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong 15-minute. There we go. There we go. So now our line has an alert on it. So if we are doing other things like checking out NFTs or whatever that we're doing today, we can get alerted and have a little notification that comes through. Fabs, do you think Sol can go sub $100 this year? I hope not. I think anything's possible. Realistically, I don't think we see Sol going sub $100 this year. And here's why. I'm not just gonna say that. I'm gonna give you my explanation on why I really believe that Sol cannot go sub $100 this year. Okay. Let's do gold, Bitcoin chart post halving. I'm gonna show you right now. So images. Let me see if I can find. Let's do this one. I've showed this image a couple times, but we're gonna talk about it today. We're gonna talk about it right now. That's a good question. Ooh, is it that blurry? Is it gonna clear up? I might have to find another one. That one's really blurry. Where's our video, our picture? Here it is. Perfect. Okay. Let's open up. Can we open this image up? No, we can't. But let's zoom in. Oh, it's very clear. Yeah. This is a very clear image. Really clear. That's what we wanted. Okay. So, let's look at this chart. Okay, this is why I think Sol does not hit sub $100 this year, 2024. And here's why. So the halving of Bitcoin happened in April of this year. I don't remember the exact date. I think it was like April 19th, right? So the halving would be this black line. Okay, so this is the black line, and this is our fourth halving, which we are currently in. We're currently in this fourth halving. Okay. Historically, this is Bitcoin too. So we're talking about Bitcoin. We're not talking about Solana right now. We're talking about Bitcoin. But whatever Bitcoin does, Solana historically follows exactly what it does. Okay. So Bitcoin, after a halving, usually has some corrections, some moves, a little bit of a pump, some big corrections, and then a massive pump after a year of the halving, right? The 6-month mark for us this year would be about October from the halving. Okay, so halving number 3, if you look at it, a little choppy trading. Then around this like halfway mark on this year, we get a massive pump. Okay, now you look here. We had this guy did this chart before the halving happened, right? So now we're here. We're in the halving. Just like this historically has happened in the past, a year out from the halving, which would be April of next year, we see price discovery on Bitcoin. Okay. And let's see if I can find Solana chart comparison to Bitcoin chart. Where are those good comparison charts that I'm looking for? S&P 500, baseline strategy versus MACD crossover. No, I'm looking for let's see. I'm looking for the chart that shows like Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana like all literally following Bitcoin the exact same. Oh, is this it? No. I don't know where to find it. But if you look at Solana, let's go to, oh my gosh. Okay, let's get a new coin out. Okay, let's get one with more history because this Bitflow one does not have a lot of history. Sol, USD. We'll get Coinbase. Add. Okay. Okay, let's go to, we're going to go to day time frame. Okay. Okay. So this is the, what is all this? Delete. Okay, there we go. We're going to hide some of these indicators. Okay. This is the chart on Solana right now. Let's delete this guy. Okay. See this? Big up push. And let's also open up. Add a section. Oh, nope. That's not what I wanted. Is it this? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to open up 2 panes for you guys. Ah, here we go. Let's do this. Yeah. And then let's change this one to Solana. No, let's change this one to BTC USD. Let's do Coinbase. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the day time frame. That's what we're on. We're gonna zoom way out. Okay. So there we go. Let's change this layout to this. There we go. That's way better. There we go. So Solana's on the top. Bitcoin's on the bottom. Okay. Bitcoin's on the bottom. This is where we currently are. Right. I'll get them lined up. Okay. This is where we currently are on Solana. And look, the charts are almost identical. We have big pump, a correction, consolidation, big pump, consolidation, right? They follow each other exactly the same. So now let's look, as we're looking at these charts, Solana and Bitcoin, let's put the halving lines, okay? Let's put the halving lines. When were all for Bitcoin halvings? Maybe this one has the best ones. Let's see. Oh, wait, this one had it right there. This one had it right here. Okay. This one has it. It is... First Bitcoin date was November 28th, 2012. I don't think our charts go back that far. December 17th or 17. We don't go back that far, so we're going to go to the second one in 2016. I don't think Bitcoin... Solana was not even a thing then. Let's go May 11th, 2020. May 11th, 2020. Let's get a vertical line. May 11th. There we go. That's the one having. And then Solana still doesn't exist yet. But Solana begins. I'll put a purple line here for when Solana begins. Solana starts here. Basically June 17th. 2021, huh? Yeah. June. We'll say the 16th right there. Boom. Okay, this is Solana's beginning. That purple line is Solana. Where this line is, okay? So this price, this is a halving, right? This is a halving. Let's do this tool that shows us a date range, and we're gonna do 1 year. So from here to 365 days. That's 366. Can I edit that? Style. I wish you could just do a date. Oh wait, that's a year. Okay, it's 366 days, but it's a year. Okay? That's what Bitcoin did then. Solana starts here. Then we get our next halving. When is our next one? April 19th, 2024. Let's get a vertical line. April 19th, 2024. Boom. This is our most recent halving, right? We had a big pump going into it. Okay, so here's this. We're going to copy this. Control-C, Control-V. This is the year before, right? Which that one guy was showing in his chart. The year before, you get a nice little pump. Then the year after, right? Let's put this more in the middle. And if you remember from the chart that the guy showed, it's choppy in the beginning. We're almost at 6 month mark. With 6 month mark would be, I'm gonna mark the 6 month with the orange line, which would be about October 19th. This would be about the 6-month mark. Okay. And the halfway through the Bitcoin halving is usually when we get a big pump. Okay. We are here. Now let's mimic this up here. Okay. On Solana. So April 19th. April 19th. We're going to do a red line. Sorry, guys. This is taking a lot longer than I thought, but I think it's going to be really good information for anybody wondering about my my thesis on this. There you go. Okay. And then let's do this. Control C. Control V. October 19th. Why is this one smaller? That's not accurate. 180 days. What? That's 365 days. And this is... Let's get this out to 365 days. There you go. Okay. Do you see what I'm now saying? Solana started here. Look what Bitcoin did at the start of Solana. Had a little weird thing, did a massive pump for Solana. Had weird consolidation, massive pump for Bitcoin, new all-time high. New all-time Solana high. Okay? Now, look after this all-time high on Bitcoin and the all-time high on Solana. See how my dotted lines are matching? See how they're matching on each chart? Okay. Follow it. Now there's a big correction. Now there's a big correction. Now consolidation. We enter consolidation for quite some time. Okay. Now we're a year out from the halving. Price starts going bullish. Price starts going bullish on Bitcoin. Really starts pumping. Solana also really starts pumping. Bitcoin halving happens, right? Okay, now we're in consolidation because it just happened. We're 6 months, not even 6 months into consolidation. 6-month mark, we should start seeing bullish momentum and price discovery. Okay, that's why I think Solana does not see $100 this year. Solana would have to drop. Solana would have to drop to, let's get the line here. Let's get a ray. I'm going to just do this and then put a setting at 100. Okay. Style 2. That white line, is it possible? Yes. It could be possible. Check DMs. I'll check DMs right now. Oh, did Fabs hook it up? Did Fabs hook it up with a Moon Boys? Is this your drawing, Fabs, of your guesstimation? So Solana US dollar 1 week. Oh, 1 week. Let's go. This shows down all the way to like $40. From 207 to 99 is 55% correction, bro. It's easy and doable. I think it's not impossible. I wouldn't say it's impossible Solana hits $100 or less. Like, it's not possible. There's support down all the way down to this area, right? There's support here. There's support here. Now, I think if it would have to do that within September to drop that far, because I think October is when we're going to see that bullish movement, because historically October is when we see those big pumps. And And that's a large drop for Solana to do in 1 month. Now it is possible. Now let's look at this other thing I have. Historical Bitcoin monthly performance. I think it was Coin Glass. Here we go. Okay. Historically, September doesn't have corrections of that size. See this? Like the biggest correction it has in September is a 20% correction. And so from our current price, let's see what 20% is from our current price. Because September starts literally Sunday. Our biggest correction was 20%. 20%. Let me make this white. Okay. And let me make that text a little bigger. Okay. So I'm going to move this white line real fast. See that 20%? That's almost 20.5% move. That gets you to 110, which that is where our support is. Where Shadow was just telling us 110 is the bottom of a support. You go back to our Solana chart. Let me open it up in a new tab. Come on. I'll just draw it right now. I'm just going to quickly draw a box. This isn't accurate. I'm going to fix it right now. Coordinates 120, 110. That's where I think we touch. And it will respect our trend line that we've drawn also. But September historically never has that large of a correction. Now, is it doable? Like Fab said, yes, a 50% correction is doable. I've seen it. If you've been in the space long enough, you've seen it. But historically, if I go off what has happened in the past in the charts, September has never seen higher than 20% corrections. Okay? And October has seen as high as 60.79%. So say if Solana goes down to 110, right? Say price hits 110 in September. A 60.7% return. We'll just say 60%. 60% return gets us right back into, let's see what that is. Gets us right back to 175, right? 175. I just don't think we drop below 100. Unless these last 2 days of August drop us to 110, and then we have another 20% dive in September, right? Even if that happened, the lowest we go, let's put this back to 100. Even if that happened, we dive to 82. So that would be sub 100. Now, these next 2 days in August, I think we would have to see some crazy price movement. Like August ends at 110. And then if September has a negative 20%. Oh, wait. Sorry, that's actually wrong. 20% would be... 20% would be about 88. So like almost $90. That's doable. But price would have to dive these next 2 days all the way to like 110. And so from September, we could potentially see a sub 100, but I don't, from our current price, if for the next month we see a 20% dive, right? Like we might hit 109, right? I think we might get close to 100. I think we might get pretty close, but it's also kind of like, what is price going to do, right? But historically, the halfway mark from a halving, right? Let's see, what is 6 months? What's 6 months? Or 365. 365 divided by 2 is 182.5. So we'll say 183. See this? Where did that just go? Let's see. All right, I'll just do, where is it? Vertical line right here. All right. See that? Halfway through a Bitcoin halving, you see really large spikes. See that? And look at that little correction. You see that little red? Let's look at that little red area. Right? Which that was November. November of the November month post the halving. And this was December. Even that correction, right, is only 16%. So going off what's happened historically, I don't think we see that. I think we do see, though, our support level hit that we're talking about. I think we do see very close to 100. But I don't think we see sub 100. And that's my that's my thesis. that was a lot. I hope that made sense. This is Solana, Mr. Fine Hair. Tesla, do you see a run late today? I don't watch Tesla. I pretty much only watch Solana. Bro, gym time. I need some gym time. Rod, I hope you have a good rest of your day. It looks like you already dipped for the gym, but if you see this later, I hope you have a good day. I don't want to be that guy. Rate cuts will give the market a little downside. A potential black swan could bring us back to $80. Yes, I agree. I agree with you, Fabs. I think it's possible. I mean, I've seen crazy dips like that. I think it's possible. Yeah, anything's possible on this market, but I just don't. I personally, with all the research I've done and with the market and with the support levels and it almost being October, there's just so many things I think showing that I just don't think it goes that low. And also we got to see, like, so -9 on August, right? So we just got to see how does this close out? What do we actually end up getting? Because if by tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's the last day of August. If tomorrow we're at 110 and I'm correct with the 20% dip, you're right. $80 is definitely doable. And that would be within the month. And so you could very much be right. Fabs. I think it's kind of dependent on what happens tomorrow. Like how much does this sell pressure push us down on Solana? Let's go back to 1. I'm so glad I was able to figure this out. I love doing this. I wish I could save this as like a layout. But I don't think I can. Can I save it? I wish I could edit my templates. I wish I could like delete. Oh well. Okay. Let's go back. And if you look at my bit flow, right? This big box is our 120 to 110 support. And if we go to the 4 hour, you can see we're going there. Let's go to the 15. Sorry. You're right, we're heading there. And I think this will be important. I think this box, Fabs, what price does in here would indicate, do we go sub 100 or do we hold? And so I think this box and this weekly trend line are going to be pretty key to telling us what price is actually going to do. Oh, we potentially have a break-in trend on the 5 minute. We might get that retest. We might get that retest on this support area. I think I'm going to pass on opening up a long position because I think I'm a little late. But, yeah. I would have ideally want to enter it on this candle right here. Or this second one as it breaks out of that line. But this could just be consolidation. But we'll see. What is the 15 minute doing? Actually, the 15 minute could be showing that it broke. We're at 2 minutes on this 15 minute candle. Let's see what this does. We just missed the orange line on our MACD. You see that? Just missed the orange line. I appreciate you for that. You're a real one. Always said it. Thanks, Fabs. I love that. I love that conversation and that you put my conviction to the test where I have to like actually share why I believe something, you know? And it's such good practice. Like when someone tells you like, I don't think you're correct. Then you get to practice like, no, this is why I think this way, right? Because say if I didn't have that knowledge, I could just be like, oh yeah, Fabs is right. I'm probably wrong, right? So not to say that Fabs is wrong or not to say that that can't happen, but it's really important that if you're going to do day trading or any kind of trading, that you have the conviction of your reason why you're doing something. If you have no understanding of why you're doing something, you're just going to keep losing and you're going to keep whoosh-washing to every single trend or every single indicator or whatever it is. Like you need to know your why behind a trade or behind why you're doing something or behind why you're holding something, whatever it is. You need to have an understanding of why you're doing that. I try to really understand and have a conviction on what price action might do and share that with you guys on these live streams and be able to clearly communicate why I believe that it's going to do what I think it's going to do. But so yeah, that was fun. I like doing that. I like getting put to the test on like why I think something. I think it's helpful. Come on, trend line. Whatever. Yeah, we could have just broken this trend and go for a retest on the 15 minute. You see something on the 5. 5 is holding above the 9 right here. See that? The 9-day moving average. Nine-day moving average. And the 15 minute, the 9 days pretty far up there. You know what? I think with the confirmations I'm getting, with the break of this trend on the 5 minute, the MACD getting very close to crossing on the 15 minute, I might be taking this trade. I think I'm going to wait for the 15 minute to cross the blue and the white. That'll be my final confirmation. And then I'll be patient on that. This 5 minute, when I've tried to take a trade here in this cross, has hurt me. I tried to take one here when it first crossed, and then I got stopped out. And now it's doing it again. So we'll see. See if I can catch a little scalp. See what the 1 minute is doing. Oh yeah, the 1 minute 9 is crossing the 50, and the 20 is about to cross the 50. Bullish, bearish. This bearish engulfing candle failed here, and it rejected off the 9 and the 20 and bounced off, and now it's holding above the 9. So we might actually have a nice little scalp opportunity here. This is on the 1 minute time frame right now we're looking at. I'd want price here to hold this 9-day moving average and not drop below it, right? Maybe it does this, but ideally what would be awesome right now, a good confirmation, is we get a bullish engulfing candle here. Like, so price kind of bounces around here, but then our next, eventually we get a bullish engulfing candle, and that could be a good sign of an entry to retest our support line up here. And then we would need to break previous highs, right? We would need to break these previous highs. Let's see, this is... And then we got these highs over here that we would need to break. We would need to break above that. And ideally, maybe we get a retest on this box here, this little support area on the 1 minute, and we can ride that to up here or further. Let's see what happens here on the 1 minute. We might have a scalping opportunity here. We can do a little 1 minute time frame line. Trend line here. See what price does. On these little scalps, my goal would be to make $1,000 profit on these little scalps. And then either close the position at 1,000 or move my stop loss to secure 1,000 and then watch it ride. So we'll see what happens here if we even get an opportunity. But it might push lower. This might just be consolidation and not really a break of trend. Oh, I got more coffee. How am I just noticing this? My wife got this for me. Oh, hi, Copper.
Where's the charger?
Charger?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
For the computer.
Oh, it's in the backpack on the left, like, water bottle pocket.
Gotcha.
My bad. Oh man. Oh. Where's our VWAP on this 1 minute time frame? It's probably way up here. Yeah, VWAP's way up there, so we're way low. But we're below our open of our previous day, and so that's where you want to take longs. So it looks like momentum slowing on this little 1 minute trend line. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if we get a bullish engulfing candle. If we get a bullish engulfing candle, I'm gonna open up my brokerage on the side here. If we get a bullish engulfing candle, I'm probably gonna open this position here, and we'll do it real tight. My brokerage is on the right. My trading view is on the left. Hopefully you guys can see that. Yeah, you guys can see that. Okay. And let's get down to the 1 minute. All right, there we go. And we'll put our stop loss probably at this low, or depending on how low this goes, just outside this low. We'll see if it hits this box. Let's see. Oh, nice. We got 70. I just looked at the viewership. We got 75 people in here. Let's go. Good morning, everyone. I hope you guys are having a great Friday. Well, actually, it's still morning for me. Maybe it's not morning for you. Oh, but look at, let's see what it does in this box. In this previous support. That's our previous low. I think either way, this is going to present an opportunity. If it enters this box or if it rejects out, might have a short opportunity here too. But ideally, we get a long position. That's what I'd really hope for. Because that 15 minutes looking juicy for a long position on the MACD. Let's see what the MACD looks like. It's still curving up towards it. This could be a break in trend on this 1 minute. Just want to make sure you guys can see that really well. Yeah, it looks like you guys can see that pretty well. Oh, we're about to break 80 people. Let's go. Oh, look at that. Bullish engulfing candle. Not opening it yet because you got to wait for it to close. Because just because it opens as a bullish engulfing candle doesn't mean crap. You got to let it close. Because that can rapidly change on you. I want to make that big. Yep. Okay, you guys can see that now. Let's keep that support area 2 in the picture. Oh, there we go. Get rid of the MACD. Okay, there. Now you see it pretty well. Okay, that's a good bullish engulfing candle so far. It's got 20 seconds left on this candle, and then we're going to take it if it closes like that. It looks like it's going back into the trend line too. Yep. There we go. Okay. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Did we get in? Oh, why does it keep saying that? All right, we're in. We're in, and I'm putting my stop loss just below that first bullish engulfing candle, which is 133.46. And we're risking $77. We're big riskers over here, you know? What can I say? But for some reason, it also didn't let me put my entire position or portfolio in here. But we'll see. It's moving nicely. Now the key point is, what is price going to do here if it even makes it up here? And right now it looks like it's breaking back into the trend line on the 1 minute and pushing towards that gray box. Can you guys see my position very well? I don't know if you guys can see that. I'm going to move my stop loss up to the bottom of that candle now. And we're just going to keep minimizing our risk. Because this is a short scalp, right? We want it to break this high. These peaks you see right above my head, we want price to break above those. And if price breaks above that, we want it to break into this box. And we need it to break, ideally, all the way out of this box to break the previous high to the left of us. Okay, I'm going to move my stop loss now up to about break even, just under. And if price wicks down below that, then I'd be out, but I would lose only about $13. So it looks like that this, let's see if it holds. Let's see if it holds. It's a trap. Probably going to be rejected 50-day in on 3 minute. Appreciate you for that. Let's see. Beard saying it's a trap. This is a quick scalp. I'm not looking at doing this. I'm not looking at holding this for a long term, Beard. This is a very quick scalp. This is on the 1 minute right now. We're doing a quick scalp. So move it up to break even now. Yeah. Now we're break even. I think it's not. If it holds above this 9, we could be good. If it holds above that 9. But if it breaks below that 9, then we'll probably be out of this trade. And then it wasn't a little correction as we thought it would be. Oh. Price is going crazy over here. You guys can see that. I'm going to hold it at break even and see what happens here. I'm not going to move it up yet because it looks like it's trying to make a decision on the 9. Okay, price looks like it just tapped the previous high over here. I want it to hold that break. Oh, there we go. We got stopped out. Oh, yep, we got stopped out. Okay. So it didn't work out. Little weird consolidation, not a break-in trend, it looks like. And it might just be consolidating to go lower. So we didn't lose any money there. Those are crazy wicks, though. Let's check the 5-minute over here. Oh, those are not strong wicks. These double wicks like this on Heiken Ashi are not strong wicks. They're not wicks you want to see when you're hoping for a trend to shift. You want single wicks like this. The momentum did not seem very strong there. I thought it was going to be strong with that bullish engulfing candle for the quick scalp to this box or further, but looks like it might not be. Yeah, see, now we're getting a bearish engulfing candle. On the 3-minute. I've never traded on the 3-minute. Beard was talking about the 3-minute. Oh, the 50-day right here. I see what he's talking about. Oh yeah, it's bouncing right there pretty hard. Yeah, he's right. I think it probably will reject off the 50. We'll see what happens here. And that momentum streaking now on the 5. See how it's double wick now on the Heiken Ashi? It was single wick. Now it's double wick. Not strong indicators. Looks like we just got to be more patient. I don't think we're getting really any good trades today. There could be a short opportunity that it's showing it rejected like 5 to 6 candles on mine. Yeah, I think you're right. So here, 1 rejection, 2 rejection, 3, 4, 5, and now about 6 candles, and then this might be the 7th candle of rejection on the 50. Oh, they're not on EMAs, although you're using Suma or something. It's all in the 9 though. This is the, I don't know if that changes it, but it's 9, 20, and the 50. They're not EMAs, LOL. Oh, all right. SMMA is different. I thought they were the same. Is the SMMA indicator different than the EMA? I thought it just puts them all in one indicator. Is that wrong? Add 50 EMA. You see what I'm talking about. Okay, let's try that. Let's hide this and let's add what he's talking about. Or I might actually just I don't know if I have space for another indicator. We'll see. Why is my indicators not popping up? Oh, here we go. Do I have them already? No, EMA. And let's add an EMA, but we're going to put it on the 50-day. 50. Oh, I see what you're saying right here. Oh, okay. I need to stop using the SMMA. I thought they were all the same. I'm deleting that. I'm deleting that now. EMA 50. Ah, I see. 1, 2, I mean, all of these are rejecting out the 50. Let me see the 9. Dang, that sucks. I thought I'd been looking at it all wrong. Or all right. Setting. This is the 9. And I have it as white. Ah. Dang, I thought I had the right indicator. It tried to break the 50 multiple times, yeah. Ah, okay. So the SMA is not the same. I thought it would be the same exact. It's the same spread, but different. Okay. Yeah, and it's rejecting off this previous high. The lower high here, and it's not breaking that too. This actually, I guess, could be an opportunity for an entry to continue this short momentum. I just don't want to enter a short. Dude, man, that's a bummer. That's frustrating when you think you have something the right way. I think I might have ran out of indicators. I think I might have maxed out. I might get rid of my 3LS indicator. Yeah, I think I maxed out. Yep, maxed out. Let's get rid of our 3LS because I can do that by eye. And then let's add the EMA. And this one will be the 20. And that one I put as green. Yeah. I don't have a magic ball. That's why I said it was a trap. Rejects that many times and most likely not going to break. Yeah. I think that's because, now that I'm glad you said change it to an EMA instead of an SMMA. I thought those were the same exact indicators. I thought literally it just combined the 3 into 1. So you're only using one indicator, not 3 different indicators. And so I thought I was looking at it right, but now that I'm looking at this is not good. This is the other one that I was looking at was showing that price was well above the 9. And this is showing that it's like consolidating on the 9 and rejecting this 50. So I'm glad you said something because that indicator, I thought I had the right indicator on, but actually it was the wrong indicator that was giving me incorrect information. So thank you for saying that. Thank you for bringing something up. I wonder if that's going to change the 5-minute too. Yeah, now the 5-minute looks different too now. Dang. Okay. I'm glad. That's so frustrating sometimes when you think you're using the right tool and then you kind of find out you're being stupid and you're using the wrong tool. Dang it. That could have saved. I've done a lot of trades based on that indicator. And now that I've figured out that it's wrong. Well, I'm glad I fixed it. I'm glad it's no longer using the wrong indicator. I think if price breaks below this 9-day though, that could be. What do you think, Beard? I know you're very good on this on trading. I know you're very knowledgeable. What do you think if price breaks a red candle below this 9? You think that's a short opportunity to potentially break this low and push down to our weekly time frame down here, the weekly trend line? What do you think? I think if we open a candle below that 9, that's a good rejection that potentially continues momentum for a short opportunity. This makes a lot more sense now. Looking at these charts with this indicator. Golly. See what this candle does. What are we on the 5-minute? What does the 3-minute look like? I never traded off the 3-minute, but the 3-minute looks like it's holding below the 9. And what about let's look at the 1-minute. Oh, yep, the 1 minute is below the 9. We made a lower low here off that rejection. Got this little area of liquidity that people are attacking and bulls are trying to push. On the 1 minute, let's see the 3 minute. Oh, this is why I'm on the 2 minute. Oh, okay. Let's see what price does in that little support area. Bulls seem to like to kick in when price hits here. Let's see what happens. It's rejecting that 9 right now. Let's look at normal candles real fast. Doing a little consolidation right here. I don't have a magic ball, that's why I said look for when the 9 breaks under the 20 and then it gets back above the 20. It's a good time to send along. Look for when the 9 breaks under the 20. So 9 breaks under the 20. Okay. And gets back above the 20. And then it gets back above the 20 is a good time to send along. I see what you're saying. So when the 9 or when this white line crosses the green line, like this right here, right? This cross, see the white over the green line, that would have been the time for a long, right? And then now it's consolidating. So we need to wait for the white to cross the green, just like it did over here, and hold that. And that's a good opportunity for a long. So it looks like it's actually hopping in right now. 3 to 5. He's saying look at the 3 to 5 minute. I see, I see. I like the 5 minute. I do like the 5 minute. Let's see what the 5 minute. The 5 minute is still, the white is below the green. So currently not at a area of opportunity, I don't think. Hey guys, I've been in this for 2 hours right now. I need to take a quick break and go to the restroom because I've been drinking a ton of water and coffee. And so I need to take a quick break. I'm going to leave the screen up. I'm going to put it in the intermission mode. But I'm gonna go use the restroom real fast, fill up my water again, maybe get a snack, and then I'll come back because I'm planning on being in this stream for another 3 hours. So I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll get back into it, all right? So I'm not going anywhere, but I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a quick break. We'll be in intermission. So you can still see the screen. Yeah, you can still see the screen and see what it's doing on the 5 minute here. All right, I'm going to go to the restroom. Oh. Are you video editing?
Yeah, it deleted it though because I took it off the I didn't download the clips. They were only on this, and when I took it out of the thing, it showed the red offline clips are offline. So, but it was okay. I wasn't.
So there's a way to fix that. I can show
Should I
you.
just download them
No. So you basically go to the red clips
and relink them, right?
You relink
That's
them.
what I did, but it just
didn't work.
Yeah, because I something happened.
Okay.
But
Dang.
it's okay. I wasn't
Okay.
editing for that long.
Sweet. How's it going?
All right. Yeah.
You got any questions or anything?
No, I'm just gonna edit this. Do you have any of the clips? Did you record any of the clips?
No. I've been still scripting, and I've been trying to work on the thumbnail. I want to show you the thumbnails that I've been working on, and get your thought and see if you can help me out. So I think it's close to being done, but I think there's ways that we can make it better. Okay.
Yo, Jakey. What's up, dude? I just saw that you hopped in here, man. Dude, I hope you're feeling better. Man, I was so bummed when I saw your elbow and what happened, man. I'm sorry, dude. I hope you're healing up though. Jakey in the house. All right. We're back. We got more water. I didn't really need more coffee. I've already had like 2 or 3 cups, so I'm like, I don't think I need much more. But I feel better, you know. Dude, I love seeing Jakey. Jakey, so that guy Jakey, if you were in here and saw that he hopped in and chatted, he's the guy who owns Superbase and started the Superbase that we've been talking about. And he's awesome. Go follow him. Go check out what he's doing. But I'm super stoked for him. He recently go to his profile because he recently just got injured, and it was like a crazy injury. Like his elbow was a fracture and missed it. LOL. Look at the 3. Did I miss it? Oh, the 3 did. Wouldn't it be still an opportunity if you hit it on the 5, Beard? Or is it really just the 3 and then you watch the 5? Because the 5s, it looks like it's about to cross. Missed it. Look at the 3. Let's see. All right, well, we got it. We got it. I'm gonna try. Beard, I'm gonna go for it because we were waiting for that, and I'm a little late to it. But let's. Where's my trading? There it is. We're waiting for that. I'm gonna try this out. Now that I have my indicators also correct. Why does it keep saying that? There we go. We're gonna put our stop loss 133.45. There we go. Now the EMA is actually the proper indicator. 3 cross can always be the best entry. Okay. We're going to try this out. 3 cross, best entry on the EMA. And now that my actual freaking EMA is correct, I'm going to move my stop loss up because I entered a little late just to protect myself, just in case of it. I don't think it shouldn't flip now. It's breaking its all-time, or not all-time. Why do I keep saying that? It's breaking this consolidation area. Hopefully it breaks out of this and then breaks this high. Three gonna cross. Man, maybe if the 3. Oh, I just realized I'm still on the intermission screen. I'm sorry. I mean, still can see everything, but let's go back to screen share. The 3 minute might be actually the 3 and 5 minute might actually be a pretty awesome combination of trading time frames. This is what I was trying to enter in before. But my stupid indicators were wrong. Okay, so now my goal for this, I don't know what Beard's goal is. I assume it's probably the same. I want to see a retest in this support that we broke out of. I want to see a retest up here. We broke the high, and we're breaking out of our box. You see that? Maybe you can't because my big head's in the way. No, you can. See this box? Our price is starting to break out of this box, and I want to head to our previous support that we were watching and see a retest in that. And it looks like our momentum, if it holds and breaks out of this box, we'll definitely go to a retest. It's like a magnet, right? Push to VWAP. Oh, VWAP. Okay. I like that too. Push the VWAP. This is where Beard's looking at. He's looking at the push to VWAP, which would be a great push, because if you push it up to there, that's where your long ends, and then potentially what price does could be an opportunity for a short, or you continue a hold on the long if it's able to hold above the VWAP. Beard, I got a quick question. When you enter on the 3 minute, right? So we entered on the 3 minute. Do you then swap to the 5 minute to hold the trade, or do you stick to the time frame you entered in on? Does that make sense? Like if you entered in on 3 minute, you only watch the 3 minute, or do you enter on the 3 minute and let the trade play out on the higher time frame, the 5 minute? I think that's a good explanation for everyone watching, because we got 107 people in here right now. Woo! Let's go. Thank you everyone for being in this stream. 107 people. We haven't had 100+ viewer stream in a while. And so I'm stoked to have you guys here, man. It's a good Friday. Kind of bounce back and forth. Okay, so you don't hold on one or the other, you bounce back and forth. Okay. Push my stop loss up a little bit more. And now we're risking only less than $200 on this trade we're risking for me. I'm very interested to see what price does inside this box. I really want price to break outside that box. And also the 9 and the 20 to break above that 50 line. That would be great too across there. Normally keep it on 3 minute majority of the time. Okay, I like that. Okay. I might move my stop loss down a little bit, because I don't want to put it too tight and then risk not letting price do its thing. So I actually moved my stop loss down a little, just because I don't want to be too tight. And if price needs to do some stuff here as it's breaking the 50, I need to let it do its thing. And I've done that before when I put it too tight and it price is playing around and then I get stopped out, but a continuation. So I'm gonna give it some room there. Let's look at what the 5 minute looks like. 5 minute looks strong. Look at the 5 minute over here. See where my stop loss is at compared to the 5 minute. I might actually put my stop loss at the bottom of this 5 minute candle. Yeah, there we go. And we'll watch the 3 minute. But 5 minutes looking strong. The 9 is above the 20. Right? It just crossed. And we're pushing towards that 50. Hey, Beard, I just want to say I really appreciate you being willing to chat in here and help me out. I do. I really appreciate that. Remember, not financial advice. Everyone, remember, this is not financial advice. We're idiots and we day trade. Okay?
The new slogan.
The new slogan. This is not financial advice. Not financial advice. Yeah, I've been waiting for that, Beard. I've been waiting for that move again that we had that other day. Let's go back to 3 minutes, see what it's doing there. I want this 3 minute time frame to get a candle that breaks out That'd be beautiful. It'd get me all happy. A VWAP push would be really nice right now too. That's a pretty good move back to the VWAP. That's like at least let's see. Let me not guesstimate. Let's actually get a 2% move back to the VWAP. That'd be really solid. I could use a 2% move right now. What about you guys? Can you guys use a 2% move? Man, I'm still hung up on that. I was using the wrong indicator. That is so frustrating, man. That is so frustrating. Because I've been using that indicator to help me make trades, and like things were failing. I was like, dude, what am I doing wrong? Like, it would show me the indication that I was looking for, and then it makes so much sense now. Like, oh man, that was frustrating to find that out. But also a relief that's like, now I have the right indications. Brr. What's up, Maniac? What's up, Web? How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day. Man or lady, I don't know what you are, so I don't want to accidentally, if you're a girl. Hey, girls day trade too. There's actually really good girl day traders I know. Tori trades. She's really solid. She shows her P&L every single month. She's a 10K to 20K trader a month. She's really solid. And she only trades. She doesn't use any indicators, any nothing. She only uses trend lines. She's kind of got a really cool strategy. But she trades like oil or crude oil and more stocks, not cryptos. But she's really good. Did you catch the soul dump? I didn't. I did not catch the soul dump. I should have. I was being I was too stuck in my head on the bullish pump that I've been waiting for that I honestly missed the soul dump, but I should have caught it. I should have caught it because that was a parabolic move on the dump and would have been amazing. But I think we're about to catch, we're in a trade right now that I think we're going to catch a pretty good trade. 3 minute just broke out of our box. That's what we want. Did you catch the soul dump, Web? Were you able to make a short on that? Because if you did, bro, good job, man. That was a killer move. I was awake, and then I slept 1 hour and missed it. Oh, that's the worst. You wake up, you're like, oh, look, there's almost an opportunity. I'm going to chillax for a little bit, just wait it out, and then you get back, you're like, oh, shoot, I missed it. That's the worst. I've done that before. I know what you feel. There we go. You see this on the 3 minute? The 9's above the 50. It just crossed. And our 3 minute candle is broken out of our little previous resistance point here. So I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty confident now. If this trade or this candle, this current candle closes with the body outside, I'll probably move my stop loss to the bottom of this candle. Or actually on the 5 minute, I'll move it up to this candle bottom. That candle right there. Can you guys see that? Yep. That candle's bottom is where I'll put my stop loss once we get this candle to close, which got a minute and a half left on it. And this one's on the 5 minute. Yeah. Let me make this chart look the same. Okay. Did it just close? Oh, no. It's still got 52 seconds. We got a new 5 minute candle. That's what we got. I'm interested to see what this 5 minute candle does on this 50. See over here? See what this 5 minute candle does on the 50 EMA and see what price does on that. But we're currently up $200. $200 on this trade. That's great. Great trade. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Once this candle closed, move my stop loss up. Move it up to here and 2, 1, boom. Okay, let's move our stop loss up on the 5 minute. It's now up to that candle right there. And now this is amazing. It's good. It's broken out of our box nicely. Now the next one, we need the 20 to cross the 50 on the 3 minute. I'm up on trade. I'm up on a trade with 50,000 paper trade. Oh, dude. Let's go, Web. You're doing paper trading. You're up 50K? Oh, my gosh, dude. Killer. Good job, man. I remember my biggest win on paper trade, I think, was $23,000. And that was I was like, dude, this is amazing. I made $23,000. If this was real money, dude, I would have made $23,000 on this simple trade. And that's when it started opening up my eyes. Like, wow, I did that. I actually did that, and I'm capable of doing that. And it like started opening up my eyes, and I was like, literally, that's like almost what I make in a year on my normal job. And I was like, dang, it's like. It really opened my eyes. So I'm stoked you're paper trading, dude. I'm really excited for you to hear that you're paper trading and that you're getting dubs on there. And you guys saw my biggest trade ever, my biggest win ever in real life money was last month's trade, and that was on a live stream where we made it was like 20K, and that was my biggest futures win ever with real money. And that was a huge win. I was super stoked about that one. And it was fun because I got to do it on the live stream. So, dude, I'm excited for you, Web. Keep it up. Don't let that one win, though, stop you from paper trading and jump into real money. First, keep being profitable, okay? Real money trade down a little. Yeah. Keep doing that paper trading. Get consistently profitable. Let me share a story with you. Real fast. I want to share this story of this girl that I was talking about, the day trader. So let me share with you. It's a cool story and will give you context for what it takes to become a profitable trader. Tori trades. Why is it not popping up? There we go. This girl. Okay, she's a profitable trader. If you look at her community, her posts, yep. She posts every single month what she made, and she's consistently profitable. Like, she shows her trade station, and she's consistently profitable. The reason why I'm sharing this with you of her is she traded. So her story, I just watched it in a video like yesterday. She went for 1 year. And her uncle's a day trader. He day trades. This was his life, and he decided to teach his 2 nieces. And so for 1 year, they went to their uncle's. He completely taught them how to day trade. Okay. Then after that year of him teaching them, they did an entire year of only paper trading. They didn't touch real money for an entire year doing demo trading. That's hard. And then for an entire year, they went profitable. Then they went into real money trading. And she's been trading, I think, for 9 years. So think of that. Someone like her, right? She's an influencer, has 212,000 subscribers, shows that she is consistently profitable every month. Learned for a year and then demo traded for a year. 2 years of not touching real money in the market. And she is now consistently profitable. Are you willing to do that in order to be a consistently profitable trader? Like, put that in perspective. When you see these people that are like making 10K a trade or 10K a month or 20K a month, you don't realize the work they put in the shadows, right? In the dark. And so are you willing to put that work in when no one's looking and when it doesn't matter and when it's just you learning how to trade? Are you willing to do that? Because if you are, you'll get to a consistently profitable trader, but you got to be willing to do the boring stuff in order to be making the really fun stuff when you get to real life money. That's just, I wanted to share that little story just to put some context into, yeah, I'm a live streamer, right? I'm educating you, but I'm also learning too. And I'm showing you I'm a profitable trader, but you guys didn't see the months when I did it when no one was looking. And I didn't do a single piece of content on this stuff when no one was looking. Right. And so, and I'm still a newer trader. Like I've only been doing futures trading really like daily for 9 months. So I'm still newer, right? She's been doing it 9 years. People like, I think Beard said he's been doing it for several years too. We got Shadow in our community who was hanging out with us yesterday morning for Morning Maniac TA. He's been doing it for several years. Like, you got to understand that people who are consistently profitable have been putting in the time. Okay. So if you're willing to do that, you'll be very successful. I'm going to move my stop loss up a little bit to the 5 minute, which the 5 minute one I'm moving up to is actually right inside the box. I might want to wait. I might want to wait before I move it up because sometimes when the 50 comes, there's little corrections and then it pumps up again. So I'm going to give it some cushion to play around. Okay, I'm not going to move it too fast. I'm going to let it do its thing. I'm actually going to have this chart match the other chart in regards to the way it looks. So we got that. Right, we broke out of there. And then we had this support area. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let's let the let's get back to 3 minute. Okay, perfect. Let's see what price does here. The 20 is almost above the 52. So let me make sure I'm not missing. Yeah, I follow her. Yeah, she's awesome. Webb. She's a good trader. I also like. Let me give you guys some other YouTubers too. I like this guy. His name's like Juvier. I think I subscribed to him. He should pop up on the side here. I'll just search him up. No, not Gems. Wait, is it Gems? Juvier Gems? Yep, this is him right here. I also like this guy. He gives a little bit more influencer feel. Yep, I started in spot trading. In crypto, I was up 25K, then down 14K, spot trading on Coinbase. Yeah, I did the same thing. I also started spot trading, and that's how I earned most of mine. And then I took my earnings from spot trading and then took it into futures trading. But yeah, most of my learnings were in spot trading too. I was right there with you. Cam the man. Beard said, Cam the man. But this guy makes really fun content. And when he says 10K, 17K in one trade, like he really means it. He actually is making this in trades. He's really good. And his thumbnails are killer. Like, I love his thumbnails, dude. I wish my thumbnails looked as good as his. But yeah, this guy also, Juviers or Juviers. He kind of, I think he says it like Juviers in his videos. I don't know. I could be totally butchering this. But he's also, I like watching his videos too. And then lastly, I really like this one. I don't know if you guys know this guy or this channel. This one, Trading Lab. They give good educational content on indicators. They make some really good videos. I like Trading Labs. He's a day trader, hasn't posted in a while, but there's 50 plus videos of him making $100,000 days. Let's see. Dang, that's crazy. Cam the man. Is it this kid? Oh, right there. Cam the man. Oh, it's one word. That's like the moon. The moon makes crazy profit too on some of their trades. $100,000 days, dude. That's insane. Just started futures trading, more stressful and fun at the same time. Yeah. Futures trading is stressful, especially if you don't like risk management, but also it is very fun. I actually have fun day trading. Like, most people probably think I'm an idiot. They're like, you're so stupid just looking at those candles. Like, but I actually have fun doing it. I enjoy it, and I like teaching it, and I like live streaming with it, and I really enjoy this. So I have fun with it. I like seeing that you have fun with it too, Webb. Type trader, because he hasn't posted in a while. Click video, scroll down a bit. Oh yeah, he hasn't. His last post was 2 years ago. He only posts like once a year. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 4 years ago. Huh. I'll have to check out some of his videos. I wonder if he live streamed ever. Oh, it looks like he... Okay. Okay, it looks like he live streams a lot. He's a live streamer. Oh, wait. This is 3 minutes. Okay, hour. Looks like he doesn't know sometimes how to do his live streams. Or maybe it's like clips? I don't know. But there's like clips. Like this one's 3 minutes. Or live or playlist. 9 videos in here. 1K to 1 million challenge. Wow. I'm going to have to watch some of his videos. I'm going to have to check him out. Thanks, Beard, for the plug on that. I'm going to subscribe to him just so I can have him for later. Oh, right here. That thumbnail, his day realized is negative 204, but I think his profit's like 2.1 million. Holy smokes. Jeez. Go back where you were and scroll down. On this one, videos or live. Beard, do you want me to go to videos or live? Live looks like this with all these ones. And by the way, do you guys see this over here on the trade? It's doing very well. Very healthy. It's broken out of our box really nicely. I'll be moving up my stop loss once we're done kind of talking about this. And we're up almost 600 bucks in profit too. Live, okay, live, and then scroll down. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at all these. 1K to 30 million, 30 million. 1K to 30 million, 48K profit, 31K profit, 28K profit, 25. Wow. 76K. Oh wait, this might not be profit. This might be what he's at maybe. Dude. X has such a bad delay. Dude, I need to figure out how to take off that delay. I'm sorry, Beard. I know it's like a 30-second delay, dude. It's so stupid. I had to figure out how to like take off the delay so it's instant. Like TikTok, I'm pretty sure is instant. There's no delay on TikTok. I could be wrong. But X, I think, is like a 30-second delay. And it's so dumb. No, that's the day profit. Holy smokes. 27K. Wow. 105K. Oh, wait. Is that negative? 11.2K. Dude, this guy's killer. All right, I'm going to watch some of his stuff later. He was consistent. He streamed like every single day. That's good. And super simple thumbnails too. He gets way more views than I do on my live streams. He's getting like 500 views, 700. 782, 81, 1K views. On YouTube, I don't get that. On YouTube, I get like, let's see what my lives get on YouTube. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I'm about to be transparent with y'all. The videos are quick because he posts a recap, but also posts his losses. I love it. Most don't post losses. He does. I hope I'm pretty transparent with you guys of posting my losses and being transparent, because I hope that shows like the understanding journey, right? But I think someone who is willing to post their losses is someone who's really trying to help learning. See, mine only get like on YouTube 24, 30, 73 here, right? 59. I'm trying to break into the YouTube live streaming, but it's kind of hard. I don't get much more than like 79 is like my highest. But maybe being consistent, I'll finally break in. Let's go back to look at that. Look at that. See that on the 3 minute? Let's move our stop loss up a little bit. I think I'm gonna move it to the outside the box now. So let's move it. I'm gonna move it to this candle right here on the 5 minute. And we're actually locking in profit now. And we are locking in $133 in profit. Dude, that is awesome. My best spot trade was $2,600, dude. That's awesome, Webb. That's a really good job. I see it. My best spot trade was $2,600. Hey, we got some follows on here, and I just want to say thank you to everyone who's following. We got Dallas who followed, Mr. Finehair who followed, Latin who followed, Camara who followed. Thank you everyone for giving the follows. Really appreciate it. Sorry I was a little laggy on those. If you guys are in here in the stream watching, wherever you're watching from, YouTube, X, Twitch, TikTok, please give this live stream a like. Any engagement is super helpful, very appreciated. And I just want to say, yeah, you guys being here means the world. And we are at 2.5 hours on this stream. So we got about an hour and a half left before X shuts down my stream, because usually once I hit 5 hours, they shut down my stream. I think it's an hour and a half or maybe 2.5 hours left until they shut down my stream. It's at 5 hour mark. They usually shut down my stream. We're trying to go 5 hours today, depending on what happens. And the fact that we're in a live trade right now is awesome. And this live trade is up $709. So we're doing good here. This is the 5 minute time frame over here, and this is the 3 minute time frame on this screen. And it's pushing nicely. We're almost to our box. This is one of my key zones that I'm paying attention to. But also the VWAP is another key indicator. That's Beard's goal. My goal was this box here. I'm not taking profit here at this box, but I'm definitely going to be moving my stop loss up closer. And then when the VWAP is retested is where I'll be looking at, do I take profit or do I continue on this long hold? Let's see, do you guys get a good picture? I want to get a good picture where you see everything. There you go. You see VWAP and the support and resistance levels. Okay, perfect. And you see that over here. VWAP on the 5 minute. Perfect. Awesome. All right, everything's looking good. And I think that box is my goal. One of my goals of $1,000 will be in $1,000 of profit once we hit this box, which is usually my scalping trade goals, a minimum $1,000 profit. Best week was 7K, dude. You're killing it, dude. Real-time chat. Let's go. Oh, Beard. There you go. TikTok's a little more accurate and a little quicker. Hey, Goat. Welcome into the stream. If you're liking what you see, shoot us a follow. We'd love to have you. Guys, I just want to... let me see. Okay, so I don't know if anyone else has this issue, but... sometimes on my computer, my Discord just won't open. And I wanted to open it up to show you guys the stuff we got coming today, but it won't load. It's so frustrating. I might have to just show it from my phone. Yeah, it's not loading. I don't know if you guys have that issue too, but sometimes on my Discord, it just won't load my Discord and it won't let me open it up. So I'll show you on my phone. All right, so we have today an event coming up for our Discord. Let me pull it up. Where's our events? Here it is. Soul Maniac Game Night. Okay. We got so far 3 people interested. Let me see. Can you guys see that? We're playing Black Ops 6 tonight. Okay. It launches. It's actually already live. Right now you can actually play Black Ops 6. But as we're just watching this trade go, I want to share with you guys. Tonight we have our first ever Soul Maniac Game Night. We're playing Black Ops 6 together. If you would like to join us, join up in the Discord. The code is on the screen, or if you don't want to use the code, you can use any link in my bio. The link is also in my bio, so you can easily click there. But tonight we are doing our first ever game night, and we will be playing Black Ops 6 together, which actually launches. The early access beta launches today, so we'll literally be live streaming it too. We'll also be live streaming tonight, the game night, so people can come and hang out, and it's just a fun time to hang out. But if you would like to take part, hang out with other traders and other like-minded people in the crypto space and have a fun night of playing some video games together, hop in our Discord. Make sure you got the Black Ops 6 beta, okay? You make sure that's purchased so you can play with us, and then we will have a fun game night. I don't have any prizes for tonight. I wanted to kind of have some prizes, but I just don't have the money yet to really have prizes for our community. But I would really like to start providing prizes for when we go on these and do these game nights. So like, say if someone did a killer game in the game night, like got 20, we could have like tiers. First person to get 20 plus kills gets a prize or something, but eventually we will. But this is the first game night. We're just kind of testing it out, seeing how it goes, seeing what I can do to make it better. But if you would like to join that game night, hop in our Discord. And it's tonight at 6 p.m. PST. And we'd love to have you there. We also do other events outside of the game nights. We also do every Tuesday, Thursday, we have private technical analysis times with just me and the community. And we do private calls in there. Just us. So if you want to take part in those private calls outside of the Monday, Wednesday, Friday streams, hop in the Discord. We do that also. So I would love to have you guys in there. I think we actually just got some people too that entered in. Let me see. Let's see how many people we just got. We got 2 people today. We got Jimmy and Lucas, our 65th and 66th member in our Discord. We're at over 60 people in our Discord, dude. I'm hyped. I love it, man. We're almost to 100. We're almost to 100 people in our Discord. So hyped. Let's get back to the trade. As you can see, tapped in our box. So let's move that stop loss up a little bit. I moved it up to the previous 5-minute candle at the bottom of it. And now we've locked in $300 in profit, but I'm looking at the VWAP now. Now that we're in the box, see how we've broken in on the 3-minute. Now the goal is to see what does price do in this box, and then what will price do when it taps the VWAP, okay? If price taps the VWAP but breaks and holds above the VWAP, oh my gosh, that would be parabolic, okay? And right now we're up $1,100 in profit. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's pretty small on the screen. But that's the P&L right there. Unrealized, obviously, unrealized. We have not taken profit yet. It is unrealized. And on the 3-minute, the 9-day, 20-day, and 50. See how they're all across? Very bullish indication. That's bullish. Now that we have the right freaking indicators. Oh, man, that's so frustrating. I need to stop talking about that. But and the 5-minute has also, the 9-day has also just crossed the 50-day. See that over here? The white line above the red line? They've crossed. And we are almost to the VWAP on the 5 and the 3. We're very, very close. Looks like there's some resistance at this box. I wouldn't be shocked if we see some kind of little bit of correction, right? A little bit of bouncing around and consolidation and then a push up. That would not be surprising. But we got to see what price is doing right in here. I'm going to actually move my stop loss a little bit lower. I really want to make sure. Last time, Beard actually remembers because I was DMing Beard. I was like, dude, I put my stop loss too close and I missed the rest of the move. And I just, it's so frustrating when you do that. And so today, we're not making that mistake. We're not putting our stop loss too close. We're giving it some buffer. So I put it a little bit lower. I'm going to give it a 3-candle buffer. Does that make sense? So stop loss is on this candle, and there's 3 live 5-minute candles. So when we get the next 5-minute, I'll move it up 1 more candle. That's a comfortable buffer for me. But I was so upset when yeah, dude, that was a 7K trade too. I think for me that would have been, when I did the math, I think it would have been almost like 11K or 12K that I missed out on. If I just didn't have my stop loss too tight. And let's just not talk about it. You know? Let's not talk about it. I'm just kidding. I want you guys to know. Try not to put your stop losses too tight, because you might miss out on the move, right? Yeah, dude. It was still a good trade. Like I still made a $4,000 on the trade. So like it was still a good trade. Just it was a bummer that I missed out on the 4,000, 6,000 more I could have made, right? But don't live on the what ifs. Don't live on the what ifs. Oh, that's good. See this 3-minute candle that it's fully in the box, fully in our support box? I like that. Let's see. I want to make sure you guys can see that clearly. Yeah, you guys can see it. Let's make those candles a little bigger. See? All right, you guys can see that clearly. Let me close this too. So, yeah, that's better. That's better. That's a better view. My wife makes fun of me because I talk to myself as I'm doing tasks. I just found myself doing that right now with you guys. That's funny. It's funny. She got jokes. What's your daily goal per trade? So, Webb, I honestly don't have a daily goal. Now, this morning, I just started thinking about that because I've realized I've kind of been a little sloppy with my trading. And what do I mean by sloppy? I don't have goals. I don't really have rules I'm following, which I should be. If you're trading, you should have rules you're following. And I don't have like, in a trade, what's my like profit goal, and be happy with that profit no matter what, right? And so I've just this morning, actually before this live stream, I wanted to start looking into that. That's why I changed the colors of everything, because I want everything to be more organized and have clear goals. So then when you guys are watching the live streams, you guys can also understand, am I hitting my goals? So my new goals, it would be $1,000 a day would be my goal right now. I'm starting off trying to be a little conservative and be happy with $700 to $1,000 in profit. And right now, as you can see, our trade is in that range. We're at 981, 971 right now in our trade goal. And my goal is to be happy. So if I start seeing price right here drop below my $700 mark, I'd probably be looking to exit the trade just to lock in my daily goals of my trades. I found myself, what I was getting in the habit of was in August when I made that big trade, that was the 20K trade, I found myself getting to every single trade I wanted it to do that. I wasn't happy if it got to 1,000 profit, 2,000 profit, $800, $500. I wasn't happy. I was like, it needs to be 10K or more. And what I found myself doing was missing out on so many profit opportunities. And I've really evaluated from my basically back trading on myself, like really evaluating how my trades have been, why I've been losing or winning. And I've found I need to be happier with the smaller wins. And if I can keep consistently having those smaller wins, I would have been way more profitable this month. Instead of just looking for those big parabolic moves. And so I've now, that's a good question, Webb. I've now adjusted my rules. And one thing I wanted to potentially do is like have a whiteboard behind me or something that I write down my rules. So you guys literally can see the rules behind me and you can like literally call me out like you just broke a rule. And there might be, we might have like a punishment. Like if I break a rule, I have to do 10 push-ups right there on the stream. That'd be like a good punishment, right? Like, so you guys can hold me accountable. And then also it's showing you that you need to be having rules and holding yourself accountable if you're day trading. Yeah, I now have, my new goals daily is at least $1,000, profit. And if my trades are in profit, once they hit about $700, I need to be prepared to close that trade and be happy with $700 to $1,000 in profit. And you might be like, you sound so stupid. Like $700 is killer profit. And like, I don't want to sound arrogant or like coming off as like, wow, look at me. I'm making all that money. Like, that's not my goal. I'm trying to be transparent here of that's what with my collateral and with my leverage, that's what I'm able to do consistently. And for me that's considered like a good, solid, small amount of profit. And you need to be okay with what is that amount for you? So yeah, I hope that answered. Yeah, $700, $1,000 a day is good money. Yeah, very good money. That's why I needed to put in my head is like, that's really good money. I need to be happy and content with that. Real fast, VWAP was just tapped and actually just broke. So I'm going to move my stop loss up now. Pretty tight to lock in that profit. Just in case if, let's see, what are we at? 1, 2. Okay, I'm going to move my stop loss up. Do I move it up tight? I'm not. Because last time I made that mistake. But I'm watching that I might just close out this position if it starts flipping downwards. But we're almost at $2,000 in profit here, which would be double our goal, right? Refresh that 3-minute chart. Yes, LOL. VWAP is tapped. There we go. VWAP is broken on this brand new 3-minute candle, but we'll see. Will it break out? Was my 3-minute chart a little laggy, Beard? All right, guys, I'm going to focus in on this chart real fast. And if I miss questions, don't worry, I'll get back to them. But I just really want to focus in on this trade if I need to close it out. So I'm going to zoom in so you guys can see it pretty well. We're going to watch what price does here on the VWAP. If price breaks and holds above this VWAP, dude, oh my lordy. I owe Beard lunch again. Yeah, so 3/4 off. You can always get back in, lock it up. Close it, get that 1,000. I will, Webb. I see what you're saying, Beard. 3/4 off. That's true. I could take 3/4 off here. Let's see what that 3/4 would be right now. How do I close just a portion? That's one thing I don't really like. I don't want to close all. Click amount. Realize that. Middle. In the middle. Oh, close. Oh, amount. Oh, I see. I see. $75. No. 50. Oh, right here, right here. 50. I want to do 75%. How can I not do 75%? What is 100%? I want to do 70. Whatever, dude. We're doing 50. We're doing 50%. All right, we're just sold off 50%. Okay. Amount next to close. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. We just sold off 50% and we locked in, I think it was $800 profit. 75 at market. I don't know why it's doing that. I must be missing something, Beard. I'm probably stupid and missing it. Click the amount in the middle. Amount next to close. 75 at market. It must be this. Action, right? I could always do this. The TP and stop loss. I know I could do it in here too. You do partial position. And then you do whatever the price is, right? You just do the current price. And then you do 75%. Right? So I'm not going to do that right now. But that's also another way. Maybe I should. Can always do 25% later. Yeah. But we locked in. We locked in 50% of our position and profit. Okay. So I'm pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. I think we locked in $789 in profit there. Okay. So we locked in $789 and we still got $700 about on the table in profit. And let's shrink this down. Let's get this a little bigger. There we go. Okay, it's got to be that. Reverse? No, please do not reverse. No lunch, Black Ops. No lunch, Black Ops code, LOL. No lunch, Black Ops code. I see what you're saying. You want Black Ops 6, Beard? Let's see what VWAP does here. Looks like we might be rejecting actually off here. Let's see. Let's move. We're on 1, 2, 3 candles. So let's move my stop loss up too. Now on our stop loss, we're locking in 254 in profit. So if our stop loss was hit and the profit we've already done, we're actually at $1,000 of profit. So we have guaranteed making $1,000 today on this trade. Yeah, dude. Black Ops series. I like the Black Ops series. I remember when the first one came out. The zombies and the guns and the maps. It was so much fun. I like Black Ops. Yeah, it's starting to pull back. Right here on this VWAP. It looks like it's rejecting off the VWAP. But we'll see what it does. How many candles? 1, 2, 3. So we're going to go up one more candle in the 5-minute. You see how I'm doing that? Now we've locked in 370 on the stop loss. Now we're over $1,000 in profit secured. So do you see how I'm doing that on the 5-minute? I was in top 50 on Black Ops. Oh, shoot, dude. I probably never made it in the top 1,000. Do you see this on the 5-minute? The 5-minute candle is clear above the VWAP. But the 3-minute is not. Let me go to the 5 minute. That's weird. That's weird. All right, I will ignore this. I will ignore BLOFIN because that is not accurate. BLOFIN is showing way different indication on VWAP. I was in top 50 on Modern Warfare 3. Holy smokes, dude. It's rejecting to 3 and 5 on mine. Yeah, it's rejecting on mine too. But so do you see, this is trading view on my left and it's rejecting the VWAP. But on BLOFIN on the right-hand side, it's holding the VWAP. So I'm ignoring I'm just going to turn off that indication so we don't allow it to influence us. And we're focusing here because this is more accurate. Remember what I said an hour ago. What did you say an hour ago? What did you say an hour ago? Remember what I said an hour ago? It's a parabolic move? Is that what you said an hour ago? This is going to be like that parabolic move before? What did you say an hour ago? He's a day trader. Looks like... Oh, but looks like setting up the parabolic move like a few days ago. Remember, not financial advice. Normally keep it on 3 minute majority of the time. Okay. I think I remember what you said now, Beard. I think I remember what you said. My stop loss is outside of the box, so it's got some room to move around and play around and jiggle. So why is it jiggle? But yeah, it's got some room, Beard. I'm giving it some space. Jiggle. That was funny. This next 5 minute candle will probably be the last time I move up my stop loss for a while, until I see the VWAP broken. If price does break above the VWAP, which I'll move it to this bottom of this candle, which is just outside our box. So if price does correct outside of this box, I would expect it to go lower, and that's strong confirmation of rejection off the VWAP. So that would be the final spot I move it, unless price runs above the VWAP, and then I'll be willing to move it a little higher eventually. Philip Bernie's in the house. Welcome into the stream, bro. We're almost to 130 viewers right now. Let's go. Just to give you guys, for those who are newer to the stream, Webb had a great question. He said, "What's your daily goal for profit?" Our goal was $1,000 today. We've locked in $789, and we have also locked in $370 on our stop loss. So we are officially at about $1,100 in locked in profit, and we've hit our goal. And now we're waiting to see if we get a parabolic move here on the 3 and the 5 minute, depending on what price does on this VWAP, because this could be really big if price hops above this VWAP. Philip Bernie left. Come back, Philip. Where'd you go? There's no way this thing goes 20 green candles and goes parabolic again. Yeah, I don't know if it. I mean, it could. It could, Beard. Anything's possible, Beard. Come on, man. It's not 20 green candles. There's 2 red ones now. There's 2 red ones now. Beard, it can go parabolic again. Have faith. We'll see. LOL. I'm the Wags. Thank you so much for the follow. We also got Jerry Trader. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you guys. We really appreciate it. I think we're almost at like 500 followers on TikTok now. We got to be pretty close. Let me check. What are we on TikTok now? Hey, Beard, do you see that's touching the VWAP again? It might pop above the VWAP, man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro. Let's see. 454. We're at 454 followers on TikTok. Let's go. 46 more to go. And we're at 500 followers on TikTok. That's awesome. Thank you guys, everyone who's been following. Thank you, everyone who's watching right now and liking the stream. If you guys would like, we're at 133 viewers now. So I know there's some new people. I'm going to give some update again on the Discord game night tonight. We got a game night tonight at 6 p.m. PST. We're playing Black Ops 6 that just launched today. The open beta is live today. So if you would like to play Black Ops 6 with other futures traders, other crypto enthusiasts, other day traders, hop in our Discord. The code is on the screen. The link is in my bio. We'd love to have you tonight in the game night and hang out. It's strictly just fun. Tonight, we're just having a good time. We're not day trading. We're not doing any of that. We're just having a good time and hanging out and getting to know each other a little bit more. And then if you would like to have private TA sessions with just me and my community, where you guys can talk to me and get in the voice chat. We do Tuesday, Thursday morning Maniac TAs, where you guys can actually hop in, like, chat with me, hop on your phone or your mic or whatever, and actually share with me with your screen. We can share screens, we can share trades, we can share ideas, all that stuff. And that's Tuesday, Thursdays. So hop in the Discord. We'd love to have you. It's getting rejected at 137.59. Yeah. 137.59. Yeah. You're right. You're right, Web. It looks like it's pushing pretty hard there. I'm moving my stop loss up on the 5 minute to where I said I would, right at the bottom of this candle. And now we've locked in another 451 in profit on that stop loss. And you can see in the red numbers there what the amount I would receive if it hit that stop loss. If you would like to trade on an exchange like I am right now, BLOFIN, you can see on the screen when it pops up in the bottom right corner, down there in the bottom right corner, there's the code right there on the screen. 8BXIXE. That's my code for BLOFIN. Hop in there. If you use my code to help support me, and if you deposit money and start trading, we both get, I don't know what it is. I honestly don't really know what I would get, but it supports me. I think I get some of, like, they give me some commission for whatever you end up doing and trading with. And I actually applied to be an affiliate for BLOFIN. So we'll see if I get that affiliate. And then I think I would earn even more if I become affiliate. But yeah, if you would like to use BLOFIN and trade on the same platform I'm doing, use my code. Scam warning followed me. Scam warning. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're not a scam. All right, I'm gonna move my stop loss up here inside the box to the bottom of this 5 minute, because it looks like price is rejecting pretty hard off the VWAP. And that's the final move I'm gonna do. It looks like price is rejecting off the VWAP here. And so I've moved it. What you first took the trade, you should be thinking that this was setting up a reverse head. Oh, so you're thinking reverse it, shoulders, and it's doing just that. Inverse head and shoulders. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. He's saying inverse head and shoulders. Dang, I missed that. Inverse head and shoulders. Well, you first took the trade. You should be shoulders, and it's doing just that. Let me move it back down at you real fast. So it's an inverse head and shoulders, which an inverse head and shoulders is an indication in a trend, right? In a trend reversal, right? So now it's going bullish. I'm going to be honest with you all right now. Chart formations, I'm still learning. Like inverse head and shoulders, pennants, channels and wedges and things like that. I'm still learning those, and I need to be better at them, and I need to get better at them. But I totally missed this inverse head and shoulders, like what Beard is saying. I see what he's saying right here. Basically making a big W. Yeah. What time frame? We are on this side of the screen, 3-minute time frame. This side of the screen is the 5-minute time frame. And scam warning, we are on Solana, Sol USDT. The ticker is right there, if you can see that. Sol USDT is our ticker. Beard, I have a question for you. Inverse head and shoulders like this, like we have here. Let me make sure everyone can see that. You can see it on the screen. This inverse head and shoulders, that means trend reversal, correct? That's what that indication would mean. That if we get an inverse head and shoulders and we're in a bearish trend, that when we get the inverse head and shoulders, it should now go bullish into a bullish trend, correct? That's what typically that indication would mean. Let's see, there might be a little bit of a delay. Not out of 3-minute time frame necessarily. Got it. Okay. So, okay. Let's see on the 5-minute. Did the 5-minute give us an inverse head and shoulders? The 5-minute did too. The 5-minute also gave us that same indication. I moved my stop loss back out of the box just because I missed that indication, and this could actually continue this trend. But I know I've locked in $451 in profit, so I'm happy. I'm gonna see what price does here as it's messing around here on the 9 and the VWAP. It's like getting sandwiched right in there. We could do this real fast. Let's actually do it on this side. Let's actually do it so we can continue looking at this trade. What does the inverse head and shoulders pattern mean? Let's do some research together right now. Quit looking for the 20K. All right. Stupid. Stop looking for the 20K. Be happy with the 1K. Thank you for the reminder, Beard. Should I have to do push-ups now? Do I have to do 10 push-ups? Hey, you guys tell me. If I need to do 10 push-ups right now, I'll do it. An inverse head and shoulders pattern is a popular technical chart that indicates a potential trend reversal in the price of a security or asset from a negative trend to an upward trend. These are all sponsored. I hate clicking on sponsored links. Oh, here we go. Investopedia. Inverse head and shoulders. A chart pattern seen when a security's price falls and rises 3 times to form 3 successive troughs. The second of which is the deepest. In the dynamic world of trading the inverse head and shoulders, chart pattern is an important indicator for identifying bullish reversals. Characterized by 3 distinct troughs, a lower head between 2 higher shoulders, and this pattern signals a potential shift from bearish to a bullish trend when the price breaks above the neckline. Let me draw this out for you guys. You know what? I'm listening to Beard. We're stop looking for the 20x, and we're gonna be happy with whatever we get. 1K a day, 365,000 a year. Oh shoot, that's a good picture to. There are shorts hiding their positions as people are trying to push up. Right now, if we might get stopped out very soon, and we'll lock in a really solid amount of profit. So what Investopedia, we'll put it here. So this is what Investopedia and what Beard was saying. Look at, we have a neckline right here. This is right about our neckline, right? We have our shoulder. Okay, we just got stopped out, and I'll cover how much we made. And actually, that's a good solid one. I'm going to flip my trade now. Not yet. Not yet. I'm not going to flip it yet. Inverse head and shoulders, right? This is the neckline, that orange line. Okay? You have a shoulder here, a head here, and a shoulder here. Boom. We broke the neckline. Popped off, right? That's what inverse head and shoulders is. I missed that. Oh, I just realized I was blocking, right? Shoulder, head, shoulder, neckline, and then we broke the neckline over here. Very solid. I just entered a short, Webb said. Nice, Webb. There are shorts hiding their positions as people are trying to push up. I'm looking for a short opportunity too now. I think we might see a short opportunity. That's what we talked about when we first opened this. We ride to the VWAP and see if there's a short opportunity. I think if I were to take a short opportunity, I'd probably wait for the 9 to cross the 20, just like we did over here. Just like we did over here when we waited for the 9 to stay above the 20. I might do that same thing with this trade. But we did lock in. Let me just cover what we locked in. Okay, so we have 789.65 plus 559.73. This is what we just locked in. 1349.38. $1,349 is what we just locked in profit. We hit our daily goal, right? We hit our daily goal and we're happy. $1,000 in profit today. And we might have another trade of that same opportunity. Make a rule. Don't re-enter so quickly. If things does push up, it will be violent and you'll give it back. I see what you're saying. So Beard is saying, one of the things Beard is saying is, once the trade happens, do not re-enter so quickly, because if I enter real quickly, I can give back that profit that I just made right away. So I'm going to be a little more patient here to see what happens on this trade. It's going down. I'm calling timber. Webb is in a short, which I don't think Webb was in the long. So that's he's potentially securing some pretty solid profit new. I'm being a little more patient because we just hit our daily goal, and so I'm gonna be a little bit more patient. Danielle, is that Daniel? Do you stream every trading day? Oh wait, never mind. I just saw your bio. Yeah, we stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but I do stream every single day. Tuesday, Thursday, we're in the Discord. So if you literally want to be a part of this every single day, join in our Discord, and we do it every day. So yeah, we do this every day, just not live streaming every day. So hop in our Discord if you want to take part. Discord, my link is in my bio, or also use the code on the screen, and that'll give you access to. I'm going to do, you know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to do a paper trade. You know what? That's zero risk for us, right? Zero risk. And we're going to do a fake paper trade and just see. This is fake money, okay? So I'm not actually doing a real trade, but I just want to see how a paper trade would play out, okay? Stop loss. I'm going to put my stop loss at the VWAP, 137.28. So let's see what would happen if we took this trade. Would we lose money or would we make money? All right. So we have a paper trade open. I just opened a paper trade on my account. And let's see what happens here. Would we lose money or would we make money here if we decided to enter too quickly after I took my profit? I would have been, so if I took this trade, I would have been risking about $585. So I would have lost a big chunk of my profit. But we'll see. We'll see. This could have been the trade, right? Also, how much money and leverage? So on this paper trade, I think I used $100,000. Zero leverage on this paper trade. It's $100,000 essentially spot trade. But in my real money, I used 2x leverage, and I think I leveraged $40,000. Are you dipping?
Yeah.
You're leaving?
Haircut.
Are you going to the Forge meeting?
What's that?
Did Kendra tell you about it? Like at 2ish to go meet Matt and Lima.
Oh, I think you told me about it, but I need to.
You get a haircut?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got time. I just
Okay.
want to see if you were gonna come.
Okay.
You're gonna come?
Well, I was saying because I have my friend.
Oh, okay. So you get.
So maybe I don't know.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
Okay. Sounds good.
See ya.
Just text me.
Yeah.
Sorry. Let me. I had to talk to him real quick. Someone asked. Oh, did the question go away? 2x 100% of your account. Yes, QT. So on my real account money, I put in 100% of my capital, which is about 40K. And then I do 2x leverage on that. So I'm doing like that's like what, a $80,000 trade. 2x of 100% of your account. Yes. But this paper trade is just $100,000 spot trade. It's going down. I feel like someone just asked how much money and leverage. Oh yeah, that's where it is. Yeah, the money and leverage is my spot account would be about $40,000 at 2x leverage. And then the paper trading's $100,000 spot trade. But that's fake money. So far, this paper trade's doing well. I'm waiting for this 3-minute to cross the... Let's add edit. Let's add this. There we go. Save. And then let's go to the 3-minute time frame on our real account. And if the EMA 9-day crosses the 20, I'll probably be entering a short for that. But I'm waiting. I want to be patient on it. I'm up 100. Let's go, Webb. Let's go. Good job, dude. Good job, Webb. Guys, are we going to hit 150 viewers on the stream? We're at 133 right now. Can we hit 150 viewers? Can you guys like the stream? Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for liking and supporting this content. Any engagement that you do is super helpful, and greatly appreciated. Is it going back up? Where would you be looking for a TP on this short? TP on this short, I'd probably want to look at the neckline, like right above the neckline on the inverse head and shoulders would probably be where my TP would be. Beard. Is it going back up? I don't know. We got to find out. We got to see if it's going to go back up or not. I'm in a short paper trade, but honestly, with this inverse head and shoulders, I don't know if that would be the most ideal spot for a TP, but I think it would be at the neckline, like right above this neckline area. See this gray box? That's where we broke out, right? I'd probably want to see a retest on that neckline. Thank you so much for the follow. We got, I think it's an emoji, so it doesn't show me what that emoji is. And then we also got Nick, who just followed. Thank you so much for the follow, guys. Beard said, thumbs up. Hey, I'm learning. I'm learning. This would be my TP would be probably like the top of this box. It would be where I'm looking at exiting. Put your large vids for Sol. Oh, large bids for Sol at $90. At $90. Nick thinks Sol's going $90. My name is Positive. Thank you so much for the follow. Bro, a $90 bid would be amazing on Solana. And then it rips to 350. Yeah. Sometimes in September is wick down quick. Yep. Yeah, September might have some crazy wick downs and then big pumps in October. Yikes, 90, I don't know. I think my lowest I think Solana goes in September is 110. When Shadow was in here earlier, we were talking about that. 110 I think is the low that we see. I think that was a 20%. I think 110 is a 20% dip from current price. Knife catching in September, 110 way more likely. So we're getting close to that 90 crossing the 20 day. I'm not in the trade. I'm not in a real trade yet. It's all paper trade right now, but the paper trade's up $300. And let's go to 5 minute because I'm gonna treat it like a real trade. I wouldn't move my stop loss up yet. It's the next candle I would. How many hours are we in? We're in 3.5 hours on the stream. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to hit a 5-hour stream. Let me make sure X is still up. Because sometimes X likes to just shut off my stream, and it's kind of frustrating. Let me make sure we're still live. Yep, we're still live. But I mean, a guy can dream, right? Hey, a guy can dream. We actually did earlier in the stream, Nick, if you go back on YouTube or Twitch or like my X account and watch back later, we did a deep dive on why I think Solana will not hit sub $100. And we did a comparison to Bitcoin. Oh my gosh, I just missed some Twitch followers. Ooh, thank you so much. And Monkey, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. I really appreciate it. I wish I didn't miss that. And it looks like I'm missing some chats too. Seems like you don't appreciate Twitch. Why streams on Twitch if you don't? Oh no, I do appreciate Twitch. I just missed that notification. I missed that notification. It should have had a Twitch alert pop up too. Is my Twitch alert hidden right now? Thank you so much for the follows on Twitch. We are almost at 20 followers out there. I just exceeded 125 in 5 minutes. Not bad. Let's go, Web. Let's go. Why is my Twitch chat not showing up? Let me refresh. Oh, my wife just hooked it up. Hey, get away from my pizza. My wife just hooked it up. She knew I was in a long stream today. Oh, man. Why is my Twitch chats not showing up? My bad, guys. I don't want you to feel neglected. Let me get it on my phone because my Twitch chats aren't showing up for some reason. I usually get a notification to manage your channel directly. I think this is Costco pizza too, and I love Costco pizza. Oh, there we go. Who are you and why are you streaming crypto nowadays? Sorry, monkey. I don't know why my chats aren't showing up on my software. I hope you're still in the chat. But I am Maniac. I've been trading crypto since 2020, 2021. And I love Solana. So Maniac's my name. Sol is the ticker. And I love cryptocurrencies. Solana's my favorite blockchain. I'm deep in the Solana space. I've traded NFTs. I've done DeFi. I do futures trading. I've done liquidity pools. I've done meme coins. I've done it all. Yeah, I live stream futures trading and day trading every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then on Tuesday, Thursdays in the Discord. And my bad for missing your thing. My software that I've watched for some reason isn't showing my my chats. Like they're all gone now. And usually it shows chats, but it wasn't showing up. But yeah, why are you streaming crypto nowadays? I just love streaming and educating people on day trading because I think day trading is a really powerful tool and something that is very, very, very useful. In our Discord community that you see on the screen, that code, we have a bunch of traders in there. We have a game night going on tonight, and I shoot for 100 to 200 a day. That's awesome, Webb. That's really good. But tonight we got a game night, monkey, and if you want to join us, we're playing Black Ops 6 because the beta just launched, and I'd love to have you in there. It's gonna be a fun night. Everything. Why is my chat not working? Oh, look at that. My short is now flipping. Webb, I hope you secured that profit. It might be flipping on us right now. Let me look at my... Yep, let's move this down. I move it to here. That's my paper trade you see. That's not a real trade. That's a paper trade. Uh-huh, LOL. Good. Good, I'm glad you're out, Webb. It might be flipping bullish again. This might be the little correction. $125 profit. Let's go. Pump fake. Little market did a little. Pump fake. This might be a long opportunity, actually. Catching the thesis? Yes, I'm catching it. Sorry, I was chewing. So you're looking for... I think I know what Beard is looking for right now. Because he's a really smart trader. I really like Beard. And I really am appreciative that he's in our community. One, if I had to guess, this is what he's looking for. He's looking for a retest on the VWAP. And there's two things that'll give him confirmation to go long or short. One... if he was going to go short, it's going to reject off the VWAP and push down again, just like it did earlier with this rejection here, right? Let me scoot it over so you guys can see clearly, right? Oh man, I might just close this. I'm just gonna close this paper trade out so it's out of my way. We lost money on it. I don't really care. It's a paper trade. Get out of the way. He's looking for a retest on this VWAP. And if it pushes down again, that'd be confirmation to go short. But if price pumps up above and holds above the VWAP, I assume he would want to go long. That's my guess. Let's see this retest on the VWAP. Why is this paper trade not on my way? Close. Close position. Failed to close position. Okay, it's closed. Thank you. It's a fake trade. Anyways, I don't really care. All right. Let's see this retest. Just entered long on paper trade. Nice. Nice, Web. Should have 3 good reasons always. What is this? 3 minute? No, we want this on the 5 minute over here. Is this Labor Day weekend? Three good reasons to enter a trade. Ooh. 3 good reasons. 3 good reasons for me if I was to go long. Price above the VWAP. Like a strong candle outside the VWAP and breaks his high. 20 or 9 holds above the 20. That's another one. That's 2. And then my third reason, I don't know what the third reason would be there. That'd be for the long. But for the short, 3 good reasons would be rejection off the VWAP. The 9 crosses the 20 would be reason number 2. And then making a lower low would be my 3 good reasons for a short. I don't have RSI indicator. RSI is oversold. What would be a third reason to go long? Third donut wash. Third donut wash bullish on it. Oh, just I guess for short too, we could get a head and shoulders pattern again. If we got this is the shoulder, this one rises up for a head, then retest for a shoulders pattern. If we got a head and shoulders pattern, would definitely be confirmation for going lower. I guess for a long, if it holds the 9 and respects the 9 EMA. This pizza's good. Sounds good, Beard. We might see some consolidation too here as it's pushing up and I think I need to hop on a call with Beard, hang out with him and just pick his brain. He's very smart. Dude, my dog, I don't know if you guys can see him. Can you guys see him? No. He's right here, and he literally just wants my pizza. Copper. Here. Come here. Here. Come here. Show your head. Come here. Oh, there you go, Candy. Yeah, there you go. Come here. Come here. Yeah, I know. You want my pizza. There we go. Sorry guys, I'm doing a little lunch break. For those of you new, we're at 136 now. We're just kind of seeing what price is doing right here in this range to see if we jump in a short or a long position. We already made some money on this move. We entered right down here and we caught this move and made, it was $1,300 in profit this morning in the trade, in the stream. And looks like we might be catching a short opportunity. Web caught the short. Not acceptable. All right, Balzac. Not acceptable, he says. Not good enough. Not acceptable. Balzac. Like the stream. Yeah. You want to say something like that? You like the stream. No eating on stream. How about that? Sonny followed the host. Thank you so much, Sonny. Dude, I gotta eat on stream, man. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Or else I wouldn't be able to eat at all. Balzac like the live. There we go. We're at almost 600 likes on the stream. Let's go. Let's go. The 3-minute time frame, we just got a bearish engulfing candle. That's the second one. I think he hopped out. Messing with me. We had a bearish engulfing here and a bearish engulfing right here. Bro, I know. I want Solana just to rip. I can't wait till we break all-time highs, man. I've been waiting for way too long for new all-time highs for Solana. I've been waiting like 2 years for that. I bought at the previous all-time high. 260 was my buy in Solana. 250. Dude, none of my chats are working. Come on, man. I don't want to be ignoring my community. Open live. Let's make sure I'm not missing any chats over here. Let's see. If Beard's the last message, then I know I didn't miss anything. Bro, my Streamlabs has got to be wrong. Because we got 136 people viewing on X. We have, I know, at least 2 to 3 people on Twitch. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people on TikTok. Oh, Beard just shot me an image. Thanks, babe. Let's check what Beard just shot over to me. It did a 80% retrace in March. Should hit 400 to 405K. Neckline. Pump. Nice. Beard's just shooting me over some images of what he was kind of talking about. The dub pattern, which is what we got. We're kind of the inverse head and shoulders pattern. Ah, I see what you're saying. I'm not going to say anything to you until we get confirmation on that. It's all about patterns. Okay, I need to study patterns then. I need to get better at patterns. Let's see what he says to my response. No, no. Okay, I'm not gonna say it on stream yet. No, no. Got it. Got it. I need to study patterns. That's one thing I'm not good at, and I'll be straight up with you guys. I am not good with patterns. I struggle at. I think what it is to me is that it's like intimidating to draw it and then have trust that I saw the right formation. That head and shoulders down here was pretty easy. I missed it, but I missed it because I don't train my mind to study or look for patterns. So I don't usually look for patterns. But I should. I should know patterns better. Got it. Over and over and over again. I was already looking for this the second you enter the trade. When you catch them that early, you print if you're right. Got it. So if I would have caught this W position, right, at this bottom here, at this red wick, that would have been the very bottom of that, and I would have caught that. And I'm at the very best entry, which we actually weren't in a terrible entry, right? We were not in a terrible entry. We entered, I'm pretty sure it was on this candle. And so that's not a terrible entry. We could have entered down here, which would have got us a little bit more profit, but unless that's not what he's meaning, you don't even have volume open. I'll tell you why I don't have volume open. I made my wife 1,000 today, and she got me the reason why I don't have volume open, Beard, is because I still don't know how to read it. I've done some YouTube videos and like tried to learn the volume indicator, but it still doesn't make sense to me. And that's why I don't have my volume indicator open, is because it literally just doesn't make sense to me. And so I don't have it there, so I don't read it and think it means something when if I get it wrong, it actually is the wrong indication. But I don't have the volume indicator open because I literally don't know how to read it. And it's very confusing to me. Let me do this. I'm going to remove my MACD actually. And let me see if I can spot something. It's easy. Total amount bought and sold in that candle. Dude. All right. Thank you. Now we can add one more indicator. Let's see if I can identify what he's talking about. So we entered on this candle, which would have been this candle wick or volume. You and the MACD, LOL. You and the MACD. Do I need it? Thank you, Webb. Webb just said, I think you're doing excellent if you're making 700 to 1,000 a day. Yeah, I think that's a solid. But look at the bottom of your perceived W and look at the volume. No, you don't need it. Okay, yeah, I deleted the MACD. So you're saying look at the bottom of the perceived W and look at the volume. Okay. Right here's the bottom of the perceived W and look at the volume. I see a lot of red candles and one green candle in here. And then a lot of green candles after that. Volume spike. Okay, I see volume spike. And does the color of the candle matter, Beard? Like if this is red, does that really matter, or is it more the height of the columns? We're trying to learn volume right now, guys. I hope this helps you guys. We're looking at this area right here, and this area right here. And then this, a lot of green candles. This is a lot of red. Then it starts going heavy on the green, or green columns outnumber the red columns. I don't know if that's an indication, but I see that volume spikes here, right here in this area. And with that could have been maybe the most optimal entry as volume spikes. You know, there's a lot of entry or a lot of buy signals, and you ride this. Maybe that's what he's meaning. Made a quick 3K on paper trade. Let's go, Webb. Let's go, dude. Did it pump on the long? Or did you do a short? Was that a short or a long on the 3K on paper trade, Webb? Nice. Webb's up on his in real life and paper trades. Short. Nice, dude. So you must have caught this little move. Nice. That's awesome. See, paper trading's so much fun. Because now, I mean, you told me earlier you were up like 50K on your paper trade. So now you're up another 3K. Like, it's so much fun paper trading because it's literally zero stress. You're not risking anything. And then you get to grow a account. And it's just fun to do. Volume definitely spiked here too. At this start of the W, volume spikes, volume slows, volume spikes a lot here, then volume slows, and then volume really starts rising here. Sorry, how to call. No, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it. Volume is better to read on 5 and 15. Okay, so 5 minute. Got it right here. Volume spiked heavy. And Beard, does the color of the volume matter? Or is it just the height of the columns? We're testing the bottom of our box again too. Depends. Okay, so the color does matter. You can't write off the color. That's good to know. Because what I see here is like there's a lot of red. Then it flips to green columns outnumber the red, which would mean buyers are winning here and sellers are losing. It's a combo of a bunch of things, okay? Imagine it's the spike of volume, right? Here's a spike of volume. You see right here. Here's a spike of volume right in this area. And then it goes green. Volume, trend, candles. Okay. Volume, trend, and then the candles. Yeah, I need to do more research on. I need to do more learning on this volume. Cuz I see what I think I see what he's kind of saying here, that this could have been a example of like, hey, you need to start paying attention to this W formation, and that this should have been my entry almost down here. He's chatting he's typing something right now. There's a volume indicator that will split the volume candles into green and red. I don't use it. Oh, and it probably shows you buys compared to sells and who's winning in that candle or column of the volume. Yeah, real choppy right now up in this area. But on the 3 minute, the 9 is about across the 20. Shows sells in single candle. Yeah. What I do use is VPVR. What I do use is VPVR. Oh, look at that. Just crossed the 9. And made a lower low here. VPVR. I'm not going to take this trade because I've hit my goal for the day, but I want to watch that. I think this would be an indication of taking a short position for a correction down. That this crosses the 9 to 20. VPVR. Let's check out that. I'm going to delete my volume. And let's look for VPVR. Beard, who's it? Which one is it made by? Do you know? Is it this one right here? Shows volume in that price range. Oh, like it's the sideways volume, right? I've always wondered how people get that. Pick the one with the most uses. And it's this one right here. Maybe not that one. Third one down. Oh yeah, that's the one we just put. I don't know why it's not working. Lines. Try any of them. Okay. This one doesn't seem to be working. We're going to try the next highest. Let's try this one. It's loading. It's loading up. See what it does. I think it's the one where the volume's like sideways on the screen. Oh, this one's not working either. Oh, it could be my... It could be my... Put it on 4 hour and see if it shows. Oh, is it those right there? Is it these tabs? Right click and hit reset chart. It's, oh, there we go. This guy right here. Now zoom out. Oh, zoom out. It's kind of weird. See. Oh, it did it again. I'm sorry, Beard. This is probably so hard. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. Yeah. Here's mine. Looks like this. Yeah, I think I just have the wrong one. Let me try a different one. That's what I thought you were meaning on the right. Yeah. Let me see if I can. That's the one I thought you were talking about. VPVR. Let's try a different one. There we go. This is what we're looking for. And then we'll flip it. Style maybe. Okay. How do I get number of bars, distance from candle, number of histograms, width on the POC? Now, how do I get it flipped? His is right click the right bar where price is should be there. On the right, right click the right bar where price is should be there. I would undo the labels for it. Maybe that's what it's meaning. Sorry, Beard. I know what so we got at least the right indicator. Now we just need to like... I would undo the label. Maybe it's how that one is designed, but it shows the data. Yeah. It's supposed to be flipped. It's supposed to be in like, basically like you're supposed to flip it where the red is like going towards the candles, not this way. I don't know why it's doing this. Pin to the right scale. Oh, nope. Four hour, zoom out, and then squeeze the chart a little. Maybe right pinning to left. Pin to right scale. Nope. Huh. Pin to left. Yeah, it just keeps opening that thing. Let's see. It just keeps opening up new ones of these. I don't know what the heck is wrong with this one. Weird. Yeah, it's weird. Maybe I try one more. I'll try one more and see if a different one works. We did this one. We've done this one, this one, this one. The next highest one is this one. Oh, there we go. Let's do this one. We'll just edit the colors on it. There we go. Nope. We want to separate that. Show values. Nah. And then POC. Ah, I see. If there's gaps, they will fall. I like this POC. Sorry, I'm just going to get this set up real fast. There we go. Okay. Oh, it goes. Where'd it go? There we go. It's back. Okay. Now let's go back to the 5 minute. If there's gaps, they will fill, not fall. Oh, fill. There we go. Okay. So, there we go. Okay. So, let's see. It's going to adjust right now. There we go. So, what he's saying, right? We got our current candle area. And where there's gaps in this, they will fall to where there's no gaps. Does that make sense? They will fill. Sorry, not fall. Fill. Fill those gaps. See the gap? Fill down. This gap right here, you're saying? See the gap? Fill down. This or this gap. This big gap. It's so hard to communicate between live stream and Discord chat, but we're doing it. We're doing it. See the gap fill down. Yeah, it's better used on bigger time frames, but yeah. Oh, better used on bigger. You said 15, right? 15 time frame. Let's go to 15. Oh, here we go. This has a gap, and it needs to be filled. But yeah, 15. One to 4 hour is better. Okay. Let's check the 1 hour right now. I still got to learn this, but I'm trying to learn a little bit right now. And it's going to adjust. So right now there is a gap to this top range. I still got to learn some of this. See how thin it is there? Rips down. Oh, thin. Rips down. Works both ways. It bullish momentum. It will fill up. Got it. I think I'm understanding what you're saying. When you say fill up, you mean volume pushing this way, right? Like volume going like this. Fill this gap. Like fill these gaps. And right here, there's heavy bullish momentum right in this area. When I say gap, Okay, he's about to explain what he means by gap, because I think I might be misunderstanding the gap. $158 to $147. Ah, this gap. 158 to 147. That gap. This empty space in here. Okay. 146. Yeah, 146 right about here. This gap right here. Look, it sounds where there's volume and tries to hold and keeps going. Oh, I see. So right here, this gap to here, it fills that gap to here, pushes, then fills this gap in the lower portion. See where it's really thin right here? It tanks right here. It tanks right here until it hits about this area. Then you get volume again until there's liquidity, which is right here. Previously. I think I'm getting it now. Okay. I'm about to try to explain this, Beard, and I think I'm getting it. So you're saying right here, right? Let me get a line so it makes more sense. Let me get a ray. So from where this ray is at, I'm going to make it orange. This ray is the bottom of this gap that needs to be filled. Volume runs up to where there's liquidity. Up here, where sellers begin to take their profit, right? From the buys they had down here, sellers begin to take, right? And now we have a gap that needs to be filled. Up here, where now it needs to fall to this liquidity area, and it begins to fall. And then we break down here. And then we break down here to where there's now a gap to the bottom here, where price just fell and now is heading back up to where liquidity is at, which is kind of here and here. But also fills down. Clear example of how it works both ways. I think I just explained that properly of what I'm trying, what he's teaching me. I'm sorry, Beard, if this is frustrating for you, because I'm sure it's a little frustrating trying to text this out to me. What's on your screen now? Of the left, you can see it fill up. Right here. It's starting to fill up here. I hope I'm getting this right. The green candles. Oh, you're talking about these green candles. Oh, no, left. These green candles are beginning to fill up. That are going up. The green candles that are going up. These green candles. And this is beginning to fill up. Right above your head on the chart. Oh, this. Oh, because it's getting larger, preparing for liquidity. I probably look so stupid right now on stream. Everyone's probably like, I get it. No, LOL, the move up 144 to 160. Oh, you're about these green candles and this gap. You're talking about these green candles, like the consistent lot of green candles? Yes. Okay. Okay. And this fill of the gap. Right. Yes. Okay. Yeah, from here, it had to fill this gap. No, I don't want to add text. So he's saying from here, it had to fill this gap I feel like I need it. Yes. Yeah, and it moves fast. I see. Yes, and it moved very fast from here because there's this gap of volume until liquidity is up at the top. Yes. I feel like there's maybe a highlighter. This gap. That gap. Oh, the highlighter is a way better tool. Because liquidity is thin, but also move down fast because liquidity is thin in the same zone. Because then here, what he's saying is right. We rushed up because liquidity is thin, but liquidity is not thin up here. But then when it had to push down, liquidity is thin all the way to this area. So we had to push down to here where liquidity is no longer thin. Now we had some consolidation. Liquidity is a little bit thin here. Another push down. And then liquidity is thin down here, which you got this big push down too. And so now I imagine he's trying to get to the point of now because liquidity is thin, it's got to fill this gap to go back here. So now price needs to fill the gap from here to get back to this liquidity area right here. Got it. I think I'm understanding now. Got it. Okay. Oh, I understand it now. Look at that. We just got a little volume lesson. Thank you, Beard. I'm not showing previous price. It's not showing previous price action. Only what's on the chart showing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now we're going to erase all these highlighters. But that made sense. Okay. Now that I understand, I might do a little. That's how it works. Okay. I'm going to do a little more clean explanation because now I feel like I actually can explain in a clear sense of what the heck I just tried to figure out. I don't want you to think it's all the price history. Got it. Okay. That it's not just price history. It's also in regards to the volume and liquidity. Like there's multiple indicators you need, not just to rely on price history and volume. Like you need other indicators too. Okay. So I feel so much better now. Okay. We got 45 minutes left in the stream before it shuts my stream down. And we're going to do a quick learning lesson on volume because that was huge. That is super helpful, and that makes so much more sense now. That makes so much more sense, Beard. Thank you. Basically, what you are on screen is what the indicator is showing. Got it. Got it. Okay, let me get this full screen real fast, and I'm going to minimize this so you just see my... And I want to shrink this window down a little bit because you can't see right now the full thing because my big head's in the way. There we go. Okay. That's a good picture of what I'm about to explain. All right. Basically, what you see on screen is what the indicator is showing. Yeah. So if I zoom out, if I zoomed out even further, it would get me even more picture of what volume has done. We're going to go to a 4-hour time frame to do this right now to teach people. Let's do it right on this area. All right. Okay, so let me actually get a better example because I want to have multiple gaps. I think the 1 hour is actually probably the best example. Yeah, the 1 hour is the best example. And then let's do that and then scroll in here. This was the best example. The gaps will create volatility. Okay, here we go. Let's get this. I'm going to delete these. We're going to delete all these drawings. I can easily recreate this. And we're going to do this right now. What is this line? I'm going to delete all this because we're not trading anymore. We hit our trading goal for the day. And I'm going to explain volume to everyone right now, because that was super helpful for me. Okay, so first, let's all focus here on the screen. This peak and this peak. And you got this little peak, right? We need, as you can see, price here. With this peak here, you have volume and consolidation, right? Right within this, there's heavy volume going into this area, and price needs to fill this gap to this volume area where liquidity is at, okay? So as you can see here, when you have this, if you have this indicator on, and if you're wondering how to read volume, like I was, because I did not know how to read volume, this is how you read volume properly. You got this spike in volume. This is liquidity. As you can see, price is very choppy. We need price action out of this. Boom, we got price action out, right? And let's get to our highlighter. Price action moves in this large upward spike, okay? Boom, we have price move up to now this new area of liquidity. Okay, let's make a rectangle on this new area of liquidity that we have reached, okay? We're going to zoom it out. We've hit the new area of liquidity now, okay? Now, because there's a gap to be filled down here in this area of liquidity, let's move our box a little tighter. Price needs to come back down like a magnet to this area of liquidity. So as you can see, price was in here, choppy in this liquidity, and fell out. And now you can see price fell down to our previous liquidity. So now we're back in our liquidity zone, our highest filled zone of liquidity, right? Price is moving around, messing around, and now we see price has broken out of this liquidity area and began to fall, right? And it's fallen all the way down to this empty space of liquidity, which has almost zero volume, right? So if, I shouldn't have done that. So as price has fallen to this area of volume with almost zero liquidity, guess where it has to go? Like a magnet, it's going to go back up to our previous liquidity, right? So price is not there yet, but it's actively moving back to this area of liquidity, okay? And then from there, will it go back up to like a magnet to this area of liquidity? Or will it fall again back down here? That makes so much more sense, Beard. And these gaps, what he was saying, these gaps that have low volume, right? This gap right here that you see. Let's get it back. Like this high peak of volume, and then there's this gap right here. This gap where these candles right here are low creates the volatility you see here to cause a move that goes parabolic like this. Okay? And same with the downside move. This gap between this liquidity and this liquidity caused volatility for price to fall rapidly to this liquidity area. That makes so much more sense. I hope that was as helpful as it is for you as it is for me. I've been wondering, how the heck do you read volume? And that makes 1000% more sense. Oh my gosh. And if you're wondering what indicator am I currently using, I'm using this indicator. So if you want to add it right now to your trading view, I'm pretty sure it's this one. VPVR 75. Yeah. That one right there. Where'd it go? Right here. Volume profile, visible range for all accounts, investor R. The VPVR, investor R. That's what we're using right now. Like if we don't hold this, we can go down to that chuck with the top drawing by the app. I see what you're saying. Gotcha, gotcha, Beard. Let me erase some of this stuff. This was 139 to 136. I'm going to delete that right now. And then I'm going to hide these real fast so price can be clear of what I'm about to say. Let's get this open. All right, so. Oh, that's why it's so unclear. So see this area where we are. If we don't hold here in this liquidity area. Oh, wrong rectangle. See this liquidity area that we're about to enter into. Right? We're almost there to that liquidity area. If we don't hold this, right, we would do this. We would go up to it, up to liquidity, and fall back down to this high chuck. These chucks right here. We can go down to that chuck with the top. Bottom drawing being the next liquidity where it's thick. This is 4 hour. Hope this makes sense. I think you understand though how this tool works. It's a pretty powerful tool. Whereas the deep doo-doo, we're in the deep doo-doo of it don't hold going into a weekend where market's been weak, could be ugly. So it's, and then we have this high of chuck right here, like this liquidity right here, which we're currently in like this liquidity. So if we break out of this liquidity area, we got a little bit of a gap to fill to this one. And if we can't hold this one, we would fall back down. And this could get, like what Beard was saying in my DMs, he's like, this could be an ugly weekend because if price falls below this, it could fall very rapidly lower, which would be like what Fabs and some other people were saying, that we might see a sub $100 Solana, right? Or I don't know if we see sub 100. 110 though, I think that's realistic. A $110 Solana, that would be a large gap, especially we're at like 136 right now. That's a pretty big fall. That's a $30 drop. But I hope that made sense to you guys. To enter a trade. Yeah, I'm definitely going to start using it. Now that I understand how to use this, Beard, I'm definitely going to be using this because I did not understand how to read volume. And maybe I'm kind of dumb for not getting that. Now I understand it though. That's pretty simple. Took me a little bit. I'm just glad I'm able to now explain it to others. Not all trades I do though. Okay. But no, I like this a lot. This is super helpful. He's looking on the 4 hour time frame. I'm on the 1 hour. Right now, let's see. Let's see what the 4 hours kind of showing. Yeah, showing pretty flat. We got this gap here, and we're in a gap currently, right? There's a little bit of a rise here, but yeah, no, that's a good confluence to add to your trades when you're deciding to make one. Oh, dang, dude, I wish I could get notified better, but we just got a new sub on YouTube, Luxury Design Studios. Thank you so much for subscribing to our YouTube channel. If you're watching right now, I really appreciate it, and I hope you're having a great Friday. Guys, we are on the last 30 minutes of our stream before it shuts down. We've done a 5 hour stream today, an absolutely amazing stream. We made $1,400 in profit live on the stream. If you missed that, you can go back to my YouTube, X, Twitch, and review the stream if you want to check my work and see if I'm lying or not. But we did. We made $1,400 up, just under $1,400 today on the stream. And my daily goal is to hit around $7,000 to $1,000. I've been having issues with my unrealistic expectations of my trading. And what do I mean by that? I mean, I've been expecting that every single trade is a 10K to 20K profit trade. That's unrealistic. I've been unrealistic with that goal of mine for every single trade to do that. And I need to be happy with the smaller wins from $7 to $1,000. And so that's my new rule for myself, is that if I'm in $7 to $1,000 profit, I need to be okay with that and take that trade and take that profit and lock it in. And we did that today. To enter trade, not all the trades are. I'm going to gift Bearded Black Ops 6. I just want to see if you read it out loud. I'm going to... I see what you're saying. I'm going to gift Bearded Black Ops 6. Just wanted to... I was like, what does he mean by that? Now I get... I'm going to gift Bearded Black Ops 6. Hey, Beard. Send me your Solana wallet address. You helped a lot today. Send me your wallet address. I was like, dude, what is he... I was like, what does he mean by Bearded Black Ops 6? Like, what is that? And then I was like, oh, gift Bearded Black Ops 6. That's so funny. I'm dying over here. No, seriously though. Send me your Solana wallet address. You've helped me a lot in the last 2 trades, especially today explaining that volume. You literally spent so much time explaining that volume, so shoot me over your wallet address. Okay, well, I'll hop right after the stream. When I end it, I'll hop on a call in like 30 minutes. I'm down. I'll probably end the stream in like 20-ish minutes, 30 minutes, Beard. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, guys, today was great. We made profit today in today's stream. We learned a new indicator that is actually a huge indicator. Now this is what I use for my indicators: VWAP, EMAs, volume. Those are my 3 that I'm using right now. And I feel much more comfortable now using the VWAP. We started this week using it. I did a lot of learning over the weekend. I feel more confident, and now knowing volume and that I have the right freaking EMA indicator, because before I was using the SMMA, not knowing that that's the wrong indicator. So stupid of me. That I think I'm really excited. Our goal every stream now will be to make about $1,000. That would be our goal. I mean, pretty much anytime I'm opening trades, that's my goal, is make $1,000 at least. In every trade we do, or in that trading day. And so, guys, we stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But if you want every single day to have the opportunity to chat with me, learn like we just did today, me show you my live trades, hop in our Discord. We also do calls on Tuesday, Thursday, early in the morning, right when the best times for me is to trade, which is around 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I find that's the best time to trade for me. And when the market is beginning to move very well. And I do it basically the same thing we do here, but I do it inside the Discord, where you guys can hop on the voice call. You guys can chat with me. You guys could share your screen. We can look at your TA. We can look at your assets that you're trying to trade, and we can work together to become better traders as a community. Also, a friendly reminder, tonight at 6 p.m. PST, we have our game night where we're playing Black Ops 6. It's live today, the beta, and we're going to play together as a community. So if you want to take part in playing Black Ops 6 together with my community, hop in the Discord. We're going to join up at 6. We're going to join up parties, maybe even do some private matches if it's even possible on Black Ops 6. I don't know if they even have that available yet. And play together. We won't be trading tonight. We won't be doing any educational content tonight. It's just having fun, hanging out, playing video games with the homies in the Discord. So if you don't know how to join, link is in my bio, or the code is right on the screen. Put that code in the Discord and hop in. We almost have 100 people in the Discord. We're at like 67 now. Let's see. We are at 66 people in the Discord now. And And I would love to have you be the 67th person. Would love to have you guys for the game night tonight. That would be the first game night ever we've ever done. Hop in, have some fun, hang out. If video games aren't your thing, we'll be in the voice call on Discord where you can literally just hang out in the voice chat and just hang out with us. If you don't have the video game or you don't want to play the video game, you're more than welcome to just come and hang out in the VC. But yeah, game night tonight, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Join the Discord, join up. Let me change my screen so you can see more of me while I'm talking. But yeah, love to have you. Also, I got a bunch of referrals. If you want to do use BLOFIN exchange, if you want to join the Discord, it's on there. NordVPN, Drift protocol for a good exchange. Use my referral codes and my referral links, and that'll help support me too. I earn from those. So the codes are on the screen with that little slideshow that comes through. Or you can go to my link tree in any of the links in my bio and hop in from there. But yeah, guys. Oh, sorry, Webb. I just saw this. Have a good day, bro. Headed out. Where's your next live on? Monday's the next live, Webb. I don't know if you saw. I think you already dipped. But Monday's the next live at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Try HTF liquidity indicator. Oh, Larry, I think I know what that one is. That's the one where like it shows at the bottom of your candle, right? Of where's liquidity? I think I've seen that one. I'm maxed out though on indicators right now. I can't add any more. I'm maxed out. Let's close these out. Okay. But thank you guys so much for being a part of our community. Thank you so much for hanging out with me on these live streams. If you're not following me on YouTube, if you're not subscribed, if you're not following me on TikTok or Twitch, go ahead, shoot me a follow. If you're not following me on X, shoot me a follow on X, especially if you're watching from X right now and you don't follow me. Follow me because we do this 3 times a week and 5 times a week if you join the Discord. So I would love to have you be a part of my followership and be a part of my community because this is just the beginning. We've only been live streaming for like 3 months now, and it's been absolutely so much fun. I love it. I love sharing my trades with you guys. I love sharing my technical analysis. I love sharing my learnings. And everything you see on here is completely transparent. You see everything. I don't hide anything from you guys. Like you saw the live trades today, my exchange is open. You see everything that's going on. And I do that because I want you to learn and become a better trader too. So, all right, guys, that's a 4.5 hour stream right now. And I'm going to close it out for the day. I'll see you guys later tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We'll also be live streaming that too. So I'll be live streaming it also, but we'll be hanging out and having a good time. So I'll see you guys later at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.